れ。ああ、指揮官でしたか。来て、私に叙勲を。来て、私に叙勲を。来て、私に叙勲を。
All right. Ah, yes. Christmas. If I remember, maybe I'll actually do like a preemptive like a unscheduled Christmas stream. If I remember. I don't know. Depends how I feel on Christmas Day. I'm actually working Christmas, but hey, I get paid extra to work on Christmas, so I'm not too sad about it. What I am going to be sad about, though, is how many people are going to call off of work on Christmas. That's going to suck. I know I'm not going to do that, but I sadly know that, like, a few of my coworkers, they said that they were already going to call out, so yeah. I mean, I get it. Like, some people want to spend time with the family or whatever, I suppose. But, you know, sucks for the rest of us at work. To be fair, Christmas is not even meant to be a retail holiday. But, like, it is. It is now because of capitalism. So, now it's a retail holiday. Go ahead and just you know what, it takes a lot of I've seen a lot of people complain about Girls for Line 2 and like how much affection items it takes to like get them to max, but if it's gonna be anything like Project Neurocloud, it only seems that way now, but then like we're gonna have a shit ton of like items though, and then like a year later, like, no one's gonna be worried about, like, affection items again. Like, new character comes in, and you'd be able to just, like, max them out, like, immediately, basically. So, I don't think we have to worry. I don't think we're gonna have to worry about, like, affection items. I mean, like, GFL 1's the same way, too. Girls from Line 1, at the very beginning, it seems like you have no resources. Give it, like, 6 months, and then you're swimming in resources. GFL, I mean, not GFL, Project Neurocloud, same thing. Like, I am swimming in, like, fucking affection items. So, like, every time a new character comes out, if I want to, I can, like, get them to max affection. I mean, like, I really only do that for, like, the characters I really care about, or whatever. Or, like, the characters I just want to, like, get to, like, O status right away, or whatever. Which I did do for... I did do for Kimi. I immediately got Kimi to affection 15. It didn't hurt me, like, at all. And then I got, like... I got fucking... What's her face? Pandoma? Is this my power level? There it is. Her name's Yandere. Sangoma. God damn it, bro! You made me say Pandoma because you said Pandora. God damn it. I was thinking Padoru. I was thinking Padoru. And I said it. I said it. Anyway, yeah. So anyway, I'm gonna drink every time there's a bad translated name in the Project Neurocloud event thing. But first, before I do that, before I fucking do that, hold up, I'm not like on the right monitor right now. I gotta like switch up my monitor. I gotta hit a button. All right, there we go. All right. So before I get to drinking to Project Neurocloud, I gotta see like fucking Girls Front Line first because I want to see if it's bad. I gotta see if it's bad first, and then I'm gonna skim like the very first scene basically, and then I'll go to Project Neurocloud. I gotta see it. All right, zero chart. Look at that screen. Look at that screen. That's how you know we here. It is not. It is the usual TL. Aww. Well, I'll see it though. I gotta see it though. Shit. Hold on. Let me go ahead and boop. There we go. Don't hack my account, broskies. Don't hack my account. Also, I forgot my password for like 2 seconds. I legit like forgot what my password was. It's like, what was I typing? There's no voices because like I'm on like I'm on like the other computer. So like there's no voices, but that's fine. You know what? I'll rewatch this. I already saw it on YouTube, but I'll rewatch this. Oh my god, the chibis are so adorable, though. You know what? I would love it if, like, they remade, like, Luftberry Chess in GFL 2. Except, like, I guess with 3D models in GFL 2. Or they could just use the chibis again, but, like, high-quality chibis in GFL 2. Hey, look at RPK is there. Guys, RPK did nothing wrong. She just wanted to be a real boy. She wanted to be a real boy like Pinocchio. Is Pinocchio a crime? Is the classic story of Pinocchio a crime? Wait, is Pinocchio like a Grimm's fairy tale? It's not, right? Pinocchio's not a Grimm's fairy tale. Is Pinocchio just a fairy tale? Like, is Pinocchio like one of those really old stories that like we don't know who made it or something? I don't think Pinocchio's a Grimm's tale. $2064. You know, it's so weird to go back to GFL 1 and see like the year dates now because now, like, I have, like, a tangible timeline, like, in my head and shit. It feels so weird to see, like, see the years now. The Elmo's enormous silhouette finally emerges from the heavy fog around Avernus as it drives up to party for some time. Oh, it seems normal, actually. Bro, did I accidentally load up GFL 2? That's the joke, by the way. I feel like when I get to live streaming this, I'm gonna make that joke like every 5 minutes. So GFL 2's background is just more high quality, right? Since GFL 1's super old. So like it's just a higher quality version of this. Oh yeah, no, okay, so like I'm not really reading it, guys. I'm just kind of just skimming. I'm just skimming this, but yeah, it seems normal actually. Oh. That's good. No, wait, that's good though. Like, don't get me wrong. I'm only half disappointed, guys. I'm only half disappointed that like it's good. But like, trust me, like, I am glad to be able to play this normally though. Trust me, I'm only half sad. Also, wait, is it just me? But now that I'm looking at this, like, is it just me? But like, the cutscenes in GFL 2, like, are most of the characters like from the waist up? Because I feel like here, like, we're seeing more body shots actually. Like, we're seeing like almost like the entire model like in this game, but then in GFL 2, it's mostly from the waist up. Like, there's almost no reason for, like, Romy's entire body to be here. But, like, that's just how GFL 1 does it. Romy terminates a call, lights a cigarette between her fingers. Oh, yeah. Yeah, normal sentences. Like an actual visual novel. Yo, Jay looking fire. Holy shit. Yo, Jay. Yo, he on fire, man. He looking good. Oh no, Frankfurt. Guys, we going to Frankfurt. We going to Frankfurt. No, don't do it, Jay. Don't go. Don't go to Frankfurt. Wait. Is this canon height right here? Is this canon height? Is Sterling that much shorter than Jay? Guys, remember, there's no laws against T-dolls. There's no laws. T-dolls don't have rights. Jay scrunches up. Vertiments, Frankfurt. Just the thought of meeting me makes me want to die. Tell me, why do special agents even have to attend meetings? Sterling has bare thighs. I'm taking a snooze. Y'all shut up. Huh. Yeah, again, guys, like, I'm not really reading this. I am gonna reread this, like, when I actually stream it. I'm just kind of just skimming it right now. I guess I kind of don't need to see this anymore. I've seen all I need to see. Like, the translation's just fine. Which is good. Also, okay, wait. So, like, I know, like, this is considered very archaic in, like, today's modern times. But, like, you have to admit, guys, there is kind of, like, an upside to, like, non-vocalized cutscenes like this. Like, it just means that, like, they can push out content faster. And also, like, they can just have the characters say whatever they want. They don't have to, like, rehearse lines, right? Like, they don't have to pay an actor. They don't gotta, like, rehearse the line. And then, like, if the actor says it wrong, then, like, they gotta say it again or whatever like that, you know? And then, like, of course, like, the actor's on, like, a strict time schedule, right? So you can't keep them forever and shit. So, like, when, like, it's a pure, like, text cutscene like this, like, it's kind of just easier for, like, the writer. Don't you think? I feel like I almost prefer this, actually. Like, again, I know GFL 2 is supposed to be modern and shit, but if GFL 2 was done this way, but just with better graphics, though, I don't think I would mind it, though. Like, also, like, to be fair, I don't think as many YouTubers would be, like, streaming or, like, showing off Girls Line 2 if it wasn't voiced. So, Girls Line 2 would just be more niche, I guess. Like, Girls from Lane 2 is just, like, the new hotness right now, right? I don't think it's gonna last, guys. I don't think it's gonna last. Especially with, like, how the story is, like, very, like, it keeps calling back to GFL 1 and shit. So, like, I do feel like a lot of people coming into GFL 2, they're gonna feel very left out or something, and then they just may give up on it. I don't think the gameplay is good enough to, like, make people want to play the game. I'm just gonna say it right now. Also, like, everyone keeps saying it's fucking XCOM or some shit, but, like, it's not XCOM. It's Fire Emblem. It's Fire Emblem with guns, I guess, but, like, it's not XCOM. It plays so differently from XCOM. It's definitely Fire Emblem. Okay, yeah, no, we're done. All right, I saw all I need to see. That's good enough for me. But yeah, like, another thing too is that, like, at least as far as the campaign is concerned, like, a lot of people are just auto playing it anyway. And, like, even, like, the event thing was also pretty easy to kind of auto it. So I think, like, again, I just don't think the gameplay itself really has any staying power. So, like, we'll see, honestly, if, like, people will stick with it. But, like, I'm a bit on the pessimistic side. I don't think people are gonna stick with GFL 2. I don't think they will. I don't believe it will. I don't know. I'm surprised that there wasn't, like, a second cutscene for this. I'm a little sad that there wasn't, like, a second cutscene for this. Bro, like, not even proper, like, punctuation. Like, the P there, it's not capitalized. Not even, they couldn't even get the punctuation right. But yeah, I do feel like the writers have a lot of freedom when they don't have to worry about voice acting. Oh yeah, just in case anyone missed it. They did say that they were gonna revise the translation, but, like, before it becomes permanent, meaning it's gonna take them a few months. So yeah, it's gonna take them a while. Non-hua-hua. Non-hua-hua. Guys, I haven't started drinking yet. It hasn't started. I haven't started yet. Not yet. Not yet. Oh yeah, let me reset the timer. Let me reset the timer. Reset timer. Reset timer. Drink counter. Here we go. 0. 0. Okay. Oh yeah, let me go ahead and just... There we go, max. Alright. You mean Nanaka? Yeah, she did mean Nanaka. And literally here, like, Kiro will mispronounce Nanaka's name, like, at least, like, 5 times. It's a few times. It's a few times she missays Nanaka's name. Oh, look at that! Karo became Kiro. Did Karo lose her fans? Couldn't even get fucking Kiro's name right. And then, like, in the next sentence, it says Kiro. This is no longer the era of virtual anchors. You mean virtual idols? My subscriptions! I mean, they got that part right. Okay, she says Nanaka. Okay, here, she says Nanaka correctly, right? She says it there correctly. But she'll say it wrong again, though. Isn't the professor worried about the auto-promotion activities Shichihana said? Who the fuck is Shichihana? Is Shichihana supposed to be Nanaka? Or is that supposed to be someone else? I don't even know who that's supposed to be. Shichihana. Who is Shichihana? Is that a new Tito I don't know about? Rico. We got Rico's name right, though. They keep saying peripherals. I assume peripherals just means, like, product or whatever like that. Anyway, I like Danmaku the best. Kiro. She's trying too hard. Go, Kiro. Kira's my Oshi. Ups. Here she comes. She's pretty good at singing. How'd you get that proof to help you anyway? She's trying too hard. Go, Kiro. But that's sad face. Kiro an idol? Kiro, laugh out loud. Go, Kiro. Sad face. Why doesn't her figure have shit-talking quotes? Time for Kiro swear jar. Pero. Introducing the super pure idol Kiro. Let's do a call for her. Go, Kiro. Super impure idol, more like. GTFIH. I've never had this much fun before. For the given value of pure. Alright. Okay. So, I need to make a decision right now. It's like, do I start off with the hard stuff first? Or do I work my way to the hard stuff? I have, I already posted the picture in the Discord, but I already got my, my Lanad Cassage. I already got my bottle of Lanad Cassage that, like, I need to open up. And yeah, I pretty much am deciding that, like, I'm just gonna keep on doing this until, like, I can't drink no more. That's what I've decided on. I'll go ahead and just post this on stream as well, so that way, like, it's in the archives. Here it is. Why isn't it showing up? I haven't drank anything yet. I haven't drank anything yet. Why is it invisible? That help? There we go. There's my Jack. There's my Jack Daniels. There's my Jack Daniels. My Lanad Cassage. I don't even know if, like, I'm even saying it correctly, like they wanted you to say it in the GFL event. But, like, Lanad Cassage is, like, what I was saying that I think it was. But yeah, I'm gonna take a shot. I will take a drink every time. Okay, you know what? I'm gonna start off slow. I'm gonna start off with, like, the Mountain Dew beer. I'll start off with that one. All right, I'm gonna start off with the 5%. I'll start with the 5% alcohol, and then, like, I'll work my way up, because I think Jack Daniel's like 8% or something. So I am doing this fully knowing that I have to work on Christmas Day, but you know what? That's a price I'm willing to pay, because also they'll be happy to get a hangover me on Christmas Day, because a lot of people are gonna call out. So it's like, would you rather have a drunk, like, employee, or would you have no employee? You know what I'm saying? Speaking of which, Okay, I need to do this while I'm still sober, and like while I still have like my brain. I need to like see what time I actually have to go to work tomorrow, so that way I can set my alarm clock. Because I'm not gonna remember. I'm not gonna fucking remember. So I gotta do this now. What time does my shift start? What time does the shift start? The fuck? Oh. Alright. I actually had to answer some text because I was unavailable for text. I was literally like away from my phone. Again, I gotta do all this shit, guys, before I start drinking, because I'm not gonna be in the right state of mind. I'm a little sad that, like, these memory, like... Okay, so from what I get, like, the professor is walking around, like, the Oasis, and, like, he's talking to everybody. But, like, I'm kind of sad, like, they're not playing, like, a different BGM when we do this. It's, like, the background BGM for, like, the events. I don't know why they're doing it that way, but whatever. Okay, there we go. All right. Alright, I gotta set my alarm. Alright guys, I set my alarm. My alarm says that it will go off in 14 hours. So, I think guys, 14 hours is long enough to like, you know, 14 hours is long enough to like not like to, like, get over, like, whatever hangover drinking that I'll do, right? That's fine. 14 hours is fine. Alright. So, okay, so I always forget her because, like, she's kind of like a side character. It's like she's supposed to be, like, another, like, medical... Like a medical T-doll. I like this, though, in the background. For human medical. And then you can see Ulti-Life. You see Ulti-Life in the background. Come to think of it, do we even know, like... Do they even, like, tell you, like, the fucking, like, manufacturer background for the girls in GFL 2? Like, do we know who made Krolik and, like... Do we know who made Krolik and Kolfin and, like, Groza and shit? Bro, Kolfin was a medical bot, so Kolfin's probably Ulti-Life. Spoiler alert, I'm pretty sure Nemesis, they say, is supposed to be Paradius or something. Nemesis is Paradius, spoiler alert. Kolfin is probably Ulti-Life, but I don't think they confirmed that, though. And then I don't even think they say anything about Krolik. Or Karalik, however you want to say it. Like, Karalik could be Savrong or some shit. Or, like, I highly doubt, like, Karalik is supposed to be Cyber Media or something. Groza, I don't really know who Groza is supposed to be either. Like, Groza could also be, like, Savrong Heavy Industries or some shit. I don't really know. Anyway, that's GFL2 shit. Let's get back to PNC. Alright, so we always start off the conversation with, hey, random agent. I'm trying to get back my memories of what happened at the start of, like, Project Neurocloud. Can you tell me what it was like when we first met? That's basically how every conversation is starting right now in this event. Is it something in the past? Well, it always feels like it's very far away. I still remember that the professor and I met at the border of the oasis. At the time, I was attacked by sanctifiers, and my body suffered serious defects. The arms, legs, eyes, even the mind were damaged. Even if I see familiar people like you, my first reaction when I see the weapons is to flee. However, before I could escape Professor, he rushed up to hug me and said to me with the gentlest words I've ever heard, "Don't worry, stay with me." In your arms, I gradually regained my sanity and peace of mind, and then you brought me back to the Exile Squad. This was the first time you and I met in the clouds. Wonder if this information can help. I didn't expect that I would say such words at the time. Thank you, Panikia. As one of the leaders of the Medical Bureau, I would support conservative methods rather than using stimulating methods to repair memories. But since this is the professor's request, it means that this is a risk that must be taken. I have prepared some medicine for the professor, although it cannot help the professor recover his memory if he feels pain when recalling. Hopefully these potions will ease the professor's pain, just as the professor has been easing our pain. Oh, look at it! We said her name right twice. Alright. This is nothing compared to what you've done for us. After return to reality, I will prepare better potions for you, Professor. So until then, Professor, please take care of yourself. Okay, wait. I'm really mad now that, like, this event has been, like, poorly translated because, like, it feels like... I already see a fucking, like, thing here. It feels like every fucking, like, agent now is gonna be all like, when we get back to reality. Like, that's literally what everyone's saying. When we get back to fucking reality. Except we know it's not gonna happen, though. We know it's not gonna happen. Did I do the other one? Or did I not do that one yet? Oh, I did do it, because... I did do it. Yeah, okay. I did do this one already. Yeah, okay. Yeah, I remember this. This doesn't count because we already played this one. This doesn't count. I'm not drinking yet. I haven't drank anything yet. The counter's still at 0. So, like, this is us, like, about to go into, like, our little camp or something. Oh, no. This is after that. So this is after we went to the camp. And now we're at the oasis, but there's nothing here, though. The Sanctifiers, like, killed everybody that was here. And then, like, now we're here. Persicaria was about to have, like, a fucking mental breakdown. And then the professors are like, don't worry, I'm here with you and shit. And then, like, this is technically the very first cutscene of Project Neurocloud, but, like, we lost our memories somehow. I don't get how that works. And then, like, Persicaria's like, oh yeah, Professor, you're the leader. And then, like, all suave and shit. We're all like, nah, we're both the leaders. I need you to lead with me. And then she's like, oh my god, like, I love you and shit. She didn't say that, but that's what she was thinking, though. Because this is from her point of view. That's why we're seeing ourselves, like, in the third-person view. This is from Persicaria's point of view, because she's telling the story to the professor. Oh, yeah, and then I remember it also plays the fucking, like, Project Neurocloud music, which is cool. And then, like, this is, like, the fucking command room, but, like, the beta version of, like, the command room. They've already name-dropped Irida a few times in this event, but, like, they misspelled Irida's name a few times. Oh, is it gonna play the music? Is it gonna play it now? Not yet. Okay, we used some operants to make coffee for her. And then, like, we just made the coffee the same way Persica would like it in real life, because we assumed, like, the doll version of Persica would like it, and Persicaria also liked it. Oh yeah, and this is the part where we tell her, like, we're both leaders. Yeah! And then she gets a fucking cutscene. Like, that's awesome. Yo, I'm playing 2 gacha games where, like, the main girl gets a win. Like, Rappy gets her win in Nikkei, and then Persicaria gets her win here. Well, technically, this happened back in Chapter 0. But such a great CG, though, right here. And then this is probably the part where Persicaria fell in love with the professor, which makes me mad, because she's not a character in GFL 2. Like, this makes me super angry. Can T-Dolls cry? They're in the cloud. This doesn't count. But, like, what about in real life, though? In real life, I'm saying in real life, like it's real. Merry Christmas! Merry Christmas and all that. I gotta make the video too for like the 24-hour live stream. Don't forget, guys, we're still doing the 24-hour live stream for New Year's Eve. I gotta make the video for that so you guys know, so you guys can know the schedule. I mean, obviously, you know, Christmas Eve. It starts on Christmas Eve, but you know, I gotta put in like the actual schedule. That's Willow, that's Chauncey, that's Emotep. I can't tell who that is. That's Groove. I can't tell who that is. I can't tell who that is. I can't tell who that is. And that's Ksenia. Depends how accurate or close to your human doll you want it to be. I mean, like, if it's a sex doll, I would assume you want your sex doll to be super accurate, right? I assume you want your sex doll to be very accurate in certain parts, right? You want your sex doll to have a sense of taste, probably, and you also want your sex doll to be anatomically correct in certain areas. Probably. Oh, it's V. Ah, it was V. Maybe your cheapo 2-star doll won't. Isn't this a professor? How about it? Are you finally accept my image transformation plan? Aha! Has V still not given up after all this time? After all, professors are my important potential customers. Agents are different from humans. They care more about iterating functions than changing their image. When I heard Persicaris say that the leader of the Oasis is a human being, I was excited for a while, and I was ready to show off my skills after coming to the Oasis. Reminder that V is a surgeon. V is like a plastic surgeon. She specializes in facial surgery. Fuck. Hold on. I was grabbing a snack from my fridge. As a result, alas, who would have thought that as soon as he entered the Oasis, he would be sent to the medical department by this potential client. After that, he always refused my services, which made me very sad. Ugh. Although V made a sobbing sound, there was no trace of sadness in her expression. At that time, the Oasis had just begun to develop, and I really didn't have the time or the energy to relax. In addition, when you reported in V, you said you could provide medical and combat assistance, so I sent you to the medical department. Thanks to V's help, Oasis was able to survive the time when manpower is most scarce. Your nursing service also has been well received by many, which makes me somewhat moved. It's better to act than to have a heartbeat, Professor. Why don't you take the opportunity to give it a try? This? Okay. Don't worry, I won't change the Professor's image at will. Just a little help with the Professor's grooming. Even a small change in appearance can bring about spiritual change, and it can help Professors better deal with the next problems. Is this the image change plan you gave Mackhilda at the time? Aha, I understand that. Then it's up to you, V. Oh, look at that! Like... Okay, wait, so like... This is like misspelled by like one letter, but like it's close enough though. It's close enough, I'm not gonna drink. I'm not gonna drink to this. It has to be a much more grievous mistake. I guarantee you'll be satisfied. I'm trying not to kill myself. So like, if the typo is close enough, then like I'm not gonna drink to it. If you need to find something to stimulate your memory. Professor, I'll bring it. Speaking of someone is coming. Since the professor needs to retrieve his past memories, he has to watch my gold medal reporter show off his skills. I'm not gonna drink for misnamed pronouns, because like, if I drank every time they misused a pronoun, I definitely would be dead. So I'm not gonna do that either. Come and look at these pictures. This is the headquarters that was still under construction when I rushed the Oasis after hearing the rumors about the Oasis. This is the bar without a bartender. This is the boiler that damn it! Alright, there it is. That is the first one. That crotch and the others blew up. Also, don't forget I had the list. I had the list, and we have that one already. Kroku, Crochi, Crotch, Croaky, and Crotch. That's Crouch. Yeah, I got that one. So, all right, let me go ahead and get that counter. Let me get that counter up. All right, we're at a 1. We're at a 1. That tasted good, actually. You know what, guys? It's like the first couple of drinks taste really good, but then like as I get deeper and deeper into this, I'm gonna start feeling really bad. Also, I will be snacking throughout the stream because like it's bad to try and like drink alcohol on an empty stomach. So I do have some snacks with me. But don't worry, I'm not going to talk with my mouth full. So I'm gonna try and like finish what's in my mouth first. When I get to the Jack Daniels, I'll take pictures. I'll take pictures when I get to the Jack Daniels. Right now, I'm starting off easy with the alcohol soda, but when I get to Jack Daniels, I have my cup. I have my glass cup right here. Cause like I'm not a barbarian. I'm not gonna drink Jack Daniels out of the bottle. I gotta put it in a cup with a circular ice cube, an ice sphere, if you will. The only thing that remains unchanged is the relaxed and happy smiles on the faces of humanoids in the photos. To this day, this beauty remains unchanged. Aha! Looking at these photos, I realize how much time has passed. Thank you, Willow. It is my responsibility to capture memories through photos and preserve and pass them on. And it's not just the photos of Oasis at the beginning. I'm recording every day as it develops to now. That's right, Professor. Call everyone to the square for another group photo. Not just everyone from the cloud. I'm counting that one. That's so raw. Yeah, I have to count that. I have to count that one. Atlas sector, Rossum sector, Kurop sector. Yeah, that's so raw. I have to do that one. I gotta do that one. All right. So now I have to ask myself: do I count that as 3 or do I count that as 1? I'm gonna count that as 1. That's 1 right there. So, yeah, no, that's not 3. That's not. I would count 3 if it was like 3 named T-dolls, but these are like just locations. So I'm just gonna count that as 1. I'm counting it as 1 because like it's a grievous oversight, like in 1 sentence. So. That requires a big venue. But you are right. Invite everyone to take pictures together. Come on. My mouse, like, stopped moving for a second. was it the first time the professor and I met? Well, it's a bit embarrassing to say that I actually managed to reach the oasis because I got lost. Originally, I wanted to return to the Cloud Atlas sector. Okay, so like, I'm not gonna count like lore mispronunciations, because like, again, that one would be too many. Cloud Atlas sector is just, you know, the Neuro Cloud, so I'm not gonna do that. I found that I had walked near an oasis and met a sanctifier. Then I've taken to the oasis by refuge by Miss Evelyn. I'm counting that one though. That one I am counting. 3. Evelyn. Evelyn is misspelled. It's not the worst misspelling, but it is misspelled nonetheless. So I'm drinking to that. Aha, the situation was dangerous at the time, and we were worried that you would be frightened by it. Unexpectedly, you became very interested immediately when you saw the oasis under construction. The oasis under construction is interesting after all. In addition, everyone is only focused on work and fighting, and their clothes are all in tatters. When I saw those clothes, I couldn't help but want to sell them for everyone. Clothes are a part of a person, and people wear different clothes on different occasions. It can be a symbol of status or an extension of emotions. This is what my teacher taught me when I was learning embroidery, so I am happy to help you mend clothes and design new projections. Okay, wait, so this doesn't make sense to me. Like, how can you have bad clothing in the cloud? Like, even if like you were in battle and like your clothing projection or something got hit by like fire or some shit, it's like once you're healed, it's like, shouldn't your clothes heal with you or something? It doesn't make sense that like Chansey is saying that people had like tattered clothes or whatever, because like the clothes are technically part of your body, like in the cloud. It's like the Green Lantern. Okay, like the Green Lanterns in like DC verse, like their uniform is technically like their power ring. So when the power ring is low on energy, then like their uniform like dissipates or whatever. But yeah, like if their uniform like were to somehow like get blown off, like the power ring would just remake it again. So I kind of feel like that's the same thing here in the cloud. Like your projection is a part of your body. So like you don't have to worry about like your skirt like getting on fire or some shit. Howdy, howdy. Welcome to Tuesday's drinking stream, and Merry Christmas to you all. You guys only have to worry about me burping while I'm drinking like the soda alcohol. Once I move on to Jack Daniels is not like carbonated. Right. I also prepared a new projection for the professor. Professor, you can give it a try. Seeing the expectant expression on damn it! Alright, I gotta drink to that one. Guanzi? Guan Yu? Am I playing Romance of the Three Kingdoms? Alright. I'll drink to that, Darth Raven. Although it is said to be a new projection, it seems to be the same as the usual white coat style. Huh? What is this fabric? I made this using a new compression calculation technology. The protected performance is doubled compared to before. Although it is still far from the shields of Croce and the others, but as long as I can increase the possibility of protecting the professor a little bit, I would be very satisfied. Alright, make it 5! Make it 5! We got Croce. Do I have that one? Let me check if I have that one. That's with a double C. That's Croce with a double C. I do have that one. Alright, that's a double C. That's a double C Croce. Drink it again. Although I really want to make a new set of clothes for the professor, I still feel that the daily professor makes us feel at ease the most, so this is fine. When we return to reality, I'll prepare better looking clothes and more comfortable packs for the professor. Alright guys, new rule. I take a shot whenever they say, when we go back to reality. So, that's 6. That's a new rule that I'm adding in right now. 6. I mean, surely each doll only says it once, right? Surely it's only one time per doll. When we return to reality. Emotep. I like Emotep. Oh wow, they actually spelled Emotep's name correctly there. Emotep, have you fully recovered? Oh yeah, remember? Like Emotep was like almost dead, and then Soul saved her from like Telemia. Well, technically Soul saved everybody. Honestly, like, I kind of don't get why Telemia like almost like brutalized like the Oasis by herself. Like, Telemia didn't even seem that strong. Maybe I could understand it, like, if it was like Malkira or something, or maybe like two of like the Entropic leaders, like Kana and Telemia together, or like, I don't know, like Kana and like the spider chick or something. But like Telemia by herself, like almost brought like the Oasis down, and like I kind of feel like they kind of hyped Telemia up too much. I don't think she was that powerful. Thank you, Professor, for your concern. At present, my mind is very stable, and the entropy suppressor is working. I can return to work with peace of mind. But Professor, instead of caring about me, I always feel a sense of deja vu. We also had such a conversation in the early days of the Oasis construction. I remember that, even though Emotep looked very calm at the time, he would actually act anxiously from time to time. Was it me at that time? Thinking about it carefully, it was indeed like this. I thought I could reserve and solve various difficult diseases and contribute to the cause I love, but a sudden disaster occurred, and I became a wanderer trapped in the clouds overnight. Not to mention the career you love, even survival has become a crucial issue. I forced myself to calm down and get down to work and stop thinking, but every time I stop, I think about whether there's still a chance to bring my research results back to reality. The first person who noticed my abnormality was Professor. Haha. The professor is really too keen. There are obviously so many children in need of your help, but you still took the time to enlighten. This is not a question of who needs me more. Oasis is a collective, and everyone needs each other. Where now the professor doesn't have to worry about me. However, I am a little worried about the professor. How about, Professor? Do you want to come and touch me after a long time? Okay, what was the intention of this sentence right here? What were they trying to say? Because I'm pretty sure this is not what they want to write. How do I translate that? How do I translate this? How about it, Professor? Do you want to spend some time with me? That's probably what they wanted Emotep to say. Like, Emotep just wants to spend time with the professor. But instead, though, like, the direct translation was like, do you want to come and touch me after a long time? Also, after a long time also implies that the professor has been with Emotep, like, prior, like, to this. Like, the professor spent, like, some time with Emotep, like, at the start of the Oasis, or whatever. Man, Persicaria is not beating those cuckold allegations, is she? Touch? Wait. Touch Nicholas? What? What? You spoke that way on purpose, right? Oh, where did the professor go? Your expression... Okay, honestly, like, I don't even know where that was supposed to go. I'm confused about that line. It's much more relaxed, Professor. I know you are about to face a life-death battle, but like you said, Oasis needs each other. Therefore, you can rely on us more than you're under pressure. So, that was a very bad translation, but, like, I don't even know, like, how to count that translation, so, like, I'm not gonna drink to it. But it looked like to me that Emotep was joking with the professor, but, like, the translation was so off, so, like, I just didn't know, like, how to interpret it. Oh, it's Yanni. No wonder I didn't fucking recognize this guy. Professor, I heard that you need to chat with us to simulate your memory. The professor has been helping me to recover my memory, I want to help the professor intern. But my memory modules keep reporting errors, so I don't know if I can help. Yanni, no need for this. Looking up, I'm very happy they have this kind of intention. I believe that the communication with you will be more effective. Okay. The first time the professor and I met was probably at the border of the Oasis. I don't really remember how I revived at the Oasis, but I remember that I was attacked by the Sanctifier. My body became very painful, and even the vision module was almost disconnected. Then, well, it was the professor and Miss Persicaria who saved me. But at that time, I couldn't even see the professor clearly. I could only hear the professor's voice from the remaining auditory module. Even so, it was a very reassuring and reliable voice to me. After that, my memory is intermittent. I remember that the professor and Miss Persicaria mentioned the sea, but I can't remember why you mentioned it. I'm sorry, Professor. This is all I can recall. No, this is little information is enough. Thank you, Yanni. Don't force yourself. Okay, wait. I literally can't tell if that was a misspelling or that was just a nickname. So, I'm not gonna drink to that. Professor, I have something to ask you for help. When I return to reality... Oh, take a shot! Take a shot for that one, though. Return to reality. Yep, we're gonna be drinking every time they say that. Take a shot. When I return to reality, I want to go to the sea with you. Although I don't know if treatment in the cloud can help me overcome the damage in my memory module, I will have to endless courage and strength if I work with the professor. Is that okay, Professor? Aha, I understand. Then we have agreed that after we leave here, I would definitely accompany you to the real sea. Bro, why you gotta be lying? Why is the commander lying? Why is he lying? We all know that the commander breaks his promises. He's lying. He broke his promise to Kalina 10 years ago, and he's gonna break his promise to all the fucking dolls in the fucking cloud server. Yo, can we get Groove in GFL 2? I feel like the Elmo could definitely use like a DJ. Like a DJ T-Doll or some shit. What gun would she use? Would she be like a handgun or something? The professor wants to know my story before I came to the Oasis? Oh, I see. This is the method mentioned in the notice to help the professor recover his memory. At first, I was in the Burbank sector. Sorry, the gases are hitting me. But that sector was not lively at the time. It was completely lifeless. Since I couldn't bring any inspiration there, I left soon. It seems the sound Groove left before Carol came. Alright, Carol is Kiro, right? Carol is definitely Kiro. That's a misspell. Alright, so 8. That's 8. Carol is definitely Kiro. Groove left before Kiro arrived in the Burbank sector. I did miss her. After that, I heard about the Oasis and decided to go there. At first, I thought about finding excitement and inspiration during the journey. But to be honest, this journey of chasing and escaping was too exciting. To be honest, at that time, I was planning to stop creating art and find a way to save my life. As a result, as soon as I left the Oasis, someone offered me a job. A job to heat up the party scene. It was obviously just to celebrate the completion of the first building. It was still in the clouds filled with dangers, and obviously didn't even have a more formal venue. But it was indeed my most satisfying party, and one of my most satisfying performances. Although that was only the first building complete in the Oasis, it also represented the beginning of everything. It is indeed a good opportunity to relive everyone's mental pressure. No matter what kind of crisis we encounter, everyone needs an outlet to release their emotions. Indeed, everyone felt much more relaxed after Groove's performance. Thank you, Groove. It's a little too early to thank me. Nanaka, Diane, and I also... Holy shit! Nanaka and Diane got spelled correctly. Both of them. That's 2 names. I should almost drink to that. Drink whenever, like, we actually get, like, a good translation. But I'm not gonna do that, though. Everyone in Magola. Let us help the professor boost everyone's moral to the lamp. So, okay, that's Magress. Yeah, okay. I still gotta drink, though. I still gotta drink because Magola and Magressi. I gotta drink to that. I'm not drinking to Nanika and Diane, though. Bro, like, this is like the ease event ever. And then, like, we just get, like, a bunch of, like, AI cores. Like, we're getting a lot of good shit for this event. It's too bad that it's horribly translated, though. Phew, Professor. You need to take more rest and reduce your caffeine intake. Even simulated caffeine can simulate the mind, right? Well, that's the end of consultation. Thank you for your hard work, Professor. Wait. Could you get addicted to drugs, like, in Magressi? Is that a thing? If simulated caffeine can affect us, what if, like, the professor just got wasted? What if the professor, like, actually took, like, fucking weed or something? Can you guys imagine, like, a weed T-doll? Like a drug? Like a cannabis? Like a cannabis maker T-doll or some shit? Can you imagine, like, a T-doll, like, going to the professor and be like, yo, bro, you gotta, like, relax. Persicaria sent me here to get you to relax, bruh. Professor, come on over to my cannabis store. We gotta smoke this shit. Can you imagine that, like, as an April Fool's event where, like, the professor gets fucking high as shit? And then the professor's all like, wait, I know this is the cloud, but, like, does me doing drugs in the cloud affect me in real life? And then, like, the T-doll will be like, I don't know, bruh. Regressi's full of mysteries, bruh. And then, like, in real life, like, Persica is watching, like, the commander's, like, vital signs. And then, like, it does actually affect him in real life. So, like, Persica's, like, looking at, like, the fucking, like screen. And she's like, wait, what the fuck is the commander doing? Why is his, like, heart rate, like, going up and shit? How come his, like, brain activity is, like, all over the place? Thank you, Boney. Speaking of which, Boney looks more and more like the first attending doctor of Oasis. The medical bureau has been working hard during this period. Hey, this is also thanks to you, Professor, because you have always encouraged me behind my back. I can have the confidence to do these tasks well. Professor, do you still remember? Sister Persicaria did not want me to work in the medical bureau at first. She did not want me to see the cruelty of war, and was worried that my mind would not be able to withstand such pressure. In fact, the cruelty that Sister Persicaria mentioned had already been seen by me when I was wandering. At that time, I could only watch the innocent, intelligent beings being eliminated by the Sanctifiers and was helpless. All I could do was stand in the ruins, trying to hide my figure. When I came to the Oasis, I didn't know if I could do this job well. However, I no longer want to be helpless and only choose to watch. But Sister Persicaria's words also make me very worried. I know that Sister Persicaria is for my own good, so I have been hesitating between taking action and giving up. Boney held my hand and took a deep breath. But the professor held my hand like this and said to me, trust me. Heh. It is obviously a very simple sentence, but it gives me confidence. Professor, I believe you will definitely take us out of the cloud. But Professor must also follow the doctor's instructions and take a good rest. She didn't say take us into reality, so I'm not gonna count that. It has to specifically be when they say, when you take me to reality. You know what? Earhart could be useful in the real world. She's a pilot. Like, if the Elmo had like a fucking like hanger or some shit for like a small... This is the XCOM. This is the XCOM in me talking. But like, if the Elmo is huge, what if the Elmo had a firebrand? if the Elmo's big to have like a fucking like hanger and shit, and to have like a fucking drone thing, then Earhart could be a firebrand pilot. Yeah. And then like, when we go and fight Elids, then we would send Krolik and the team out, and then Earhart would be the pilot. You know, yeah, Earhart would be definitely useful. It seems it's time to reminisce about the past, and after I woke up from my mental cocoon, I found myself near the Cyclops sector. I'm not gonna drink to that. I originally thought that as the humanoid of Vulcan heavy industry, Okay, so strong heavy industries. I could take refuge there, but on the road, I saw the Sanctifier named Raven heading to Cyclops. Oh, they got Raven's name right. There was something about that person that made me not want to get close, so I had to change my route. I ended up meeting Professor Yu and Shimo. Professor Yu. So wait, so usually when it comes to like RPG dialogue boxes, like usually like in the game's coding, like it'd be like bracket, username, bracket or something, right? Like usually that's how they do it, so that way like your name gets put there. However, I wonder if they like forgot to put like the bracket or something, since it says Professor Yu and not Professor Tetsamaru. It's usually like bracket, username, bracket, usually. But anyway, Professor Yu and Shimo. That's a drink, because Simo. That's definitely Simo, so. 10. We're at 10. Even the code is mistranslated. Unless that's an Asian name. It's you. You know, like the name you. You remember that movie Rush Hour? I remember that movie Rush Hour. Do you understand the words that are coming out of my mouth? I remember this is one scene where Chris Tucker thought that like Jackie Chan character died or something. So Jackie Chan was like trying to like interrogate a guy or something. And then like Chris Tucker found him. And then he was like, Lee, it's you or whatever like that. And then like Jackie Chan, no, wait, I had it backwards. Jackie Chan thought that Chris Tucker died. That's what it was. He thought Chris Tucker died. So Jackie Chan was interrogating like a Yakuza dude or something. And then Chris Tucker showed up on the same boat, like coincidentally. And then Jackie was like, wait, I thought you died. But then like, because Jackie's like Asian or whatever, and they're in China, like Chris's character, like Carter, I think his name was Carter. Like he thought that like he was still speaking Chinese. So he was like, who died? And then like Jackie Chan was like, you died. And then Carter was like, who? Detective Yu died? And then like Jackie's like, no, not you. You. Do you understand the words coming out of your mouth? My mouth? Like basically like that was the original line like Chris Tucker said back in the first movie. So like this is the second movie that like Jackie said it in. So like Chris Tucker now is like on the opposite end. So he's like, man, ain't no one understand the words coming out of your mouth. So like it was a callback. It was like a callback joke. So my luck is actually quite good. Although I wandered for a while, I basically didn't encounter any danger. Actually, I didn't plan to stay in the Oasis at first. Because even if I am to be trapped in the cloud, I still have tasks that must be completed. So although I am very reluctant to leave, I originally plan to go to the Helios sector. Oh! That's good too, actually. But Professor, you helped me solve this problem. Not only did you help me arrange the experimental site, but you also opened permissions for me. Thank you for your help, Professor. Your research is not only important to you, but also to mankind. After all, that is the possibility of mankind returning to the sky. Yo, are we gonna get like flying elids in the future? That'd be kind of scary. Like a flying like giant bird elid or something. Like a giant like hawk or eagle or some shit. Well, you're right. By the way, Professor, this is a rare opportunity. Do you want to go to the sky with me to relax? Don't worry, I will drive more smoothly this time. Yo, these free like AI core fragments are amazing. 69. Nice. So wait, Ksenia is in 3 games right now. Because like she's in the first game, she's in Project Neurocloud, and she's in the Burn team for GFL 2. So she's in 3 games. The professor wants to know the story of how we first met, of course. However, taking up the waiter's working time to tell stories is additional cost. That depends on how exciting your story is. Hey, I feel reassured by your words, Professor. Let me think about it. Let's start from the time I woke up from my mental cocoon. After I understood my situation, I originally wanted to go back to the Cloud Atlas sector to see if I could meet anyone there. Reminder that I'm pretty sure like the Neuro Cloud sector was like the very first sector that got deleted. So yeah, everyone that got kicked out of the Neuro Cloud sector, they had nowhere to go. I think that was like the first sector to get deleted. But unfortunately, I have no way to get my own location. Even if I pass by some sectors and want to get in for a bite of food, I fail in the end because I'm discovered by the Sanctifiers on patrol. While wandering around these sectors, I heard from traders that they mentioned a gathering place for exiles. At that time, I didn't know it was an oasis. I just had the idea of going there. Then I set out on the road to the oasis, only to be attacked by the Sanctifiers and fainted halfway through. When I opened my eyes, it was my first meeting. It would be my first meeting with you, Professor. When you said that, I remembered. At the time, you repeated the 3 sentences. Welcome. Thank you for your business, and tip here, on the hospital bed. Within a day after I woke up, I started working in the canteen of Oasis. Should I say it was because I was full of energy, or because Oasis' medical level was advanced? Hey, the professor didn't even give me a tip on the first day of work. I remember this incident clearly. When we returned to reality later, the professor would have to repay me with this tip, right? Well, there you go. When we return to reality, gotta take a shot. Also, hey, at least of all the broken promises we made, at least we did meet Ksenia in real life, right? We got to hang out with Ksenia again. So that counts. That counts. It may not be the same Ksenia, but it's a Ksenia that we met in GFL2. Okay, I'll give you double the amount when we return to reality. I mean, we do. Hey, thank you for your patronage. I could have clicked on the other thing. Whatever. I said that when I went to the dormitory to find the professor the next day, there was a strange smell. Is it you, Miss Sangoma? Ah, don't be so serious. I'm just supervising Tetsamaru to rest on time and sleep well, okay? Right, Tetsamaru? Persicaria is angry because we slept with Sangoma. Hashtag not a bait. Hashtag it actually happened. That's true, but don't do that anymore. I won't be able to rest well if you hold me in your arms. Is that right? But when I woke up, Tetsamaru slept very soundly. Yeah? No, not really. Persicaria is angry? Not only was he sleeping soundly, but he also was talking in his sleep, like, Sangoma, don't leave me, and so on. Wait, this is definitely fake, Persicaria. Calm down. Don't draw the knife. Yandere, my Yandere T-doll girlfriend. After some mediation, the two finally calmed down. Phew, the professor's right. Time is running out. Let's continue reminiscing. However, I still hope that you can ensure the authenticity of the narrative and do not take this opportunity to instill false memories in the professor, Miss Sangoma. If I could really instill memories, things would be much easier. Sangoma sighed quietly. No matter what kind of narrative, all I can achieve is to inspire. The judgment of whether it is true or false has always been in the hands of Tetsamaru. And I believe that after listening to all this, you can make the most correct choice, Tetsamaru. This sentence seems to have a profound meaning. Sangoma is good at decorating the words she wants to convey with lies and jokes. If you want to know the hidden part, you may have to wait patiently for her to reveal the answer. I looked into Sangoma's eyes and nodded. Then she slightly bent her eyes and looked at the glowing fragment of memory. It seems that the memory has been recovered well. The debris situation has stabilized. With the help of instruments, the next step may be to try spontaneous information repair. Can you try to think of some subsequent memories yourself, Professor? It seems that there are indeed some clues, but it is like a mess, and you need to find the thread first. So, take a look at this. Persicaria pulled up a file with only a few lines of dates and corresponding text. This is your past work memo. I found it from the recycle bin. The attack by the Sanctifiers cost us a lot of stored information, but I thought there might be something left that could help restore your memory. Although these are all there may become threads of your memories. Well done, Persicaria. I took the terminal from Persicaria, looking at those records. Although they should have been written by me, they feel strange. I tried to think back, and all the emotions from the past flooded into my brain, along with the pain. Those keywords are pieced together into a picture, gradually bringing back memories of the past. Sandbox barrier, hide coordinates, defense, and combat system. October 9, Oasis command room. Access permission to the sandbox barrier. While I was typing from the keyboard to handle my work, a pair of hands gently covered my eyes from behind. Guess who I am? No need to guess, right? At this time, the only one who appeared in the command room, besides Persicaria, is you. Ah, so I was guessed right away. You came just in time. I encountered some problems when sending the sandbox barrier. You should know how to deal with it. Where? Let me see. Ah, that's the problem. She held my hand and guided me through the terminal. Watch out, I would teach you how to operate it myself. No, you don't have to do it with your own hands. Although the method was a bit unique, under her guidance, the problem of the sandbox barrier was quickly solved. So that's how it works. Thanks for your help, Sangoma. Just a small thing. You have set up the sandbox barrier so perfectly, in such a short period of time. It's amazing. Thanks to the efforts of Persicaria and Croce, and the lack of interference from the pure Sanctifiers in the process, it was able to go smoothly. I see another Croce! Another Croce. We at 12. It must be because of the operation of hiding the Oasis coordinates worked. It's more than that. Should I say you had better luck? Better luck? You should have noticed it too, right? From the time you arrived at the Oasis, your operations have been going very smoothly, with almost no interference from the Sanctifiers. I thought it was because you were helping me, so that's not the case? Although I'm glad that you think of me so much, I'm not omnipotent, right? In fact, I am indeed monitoring the Sanctifiers' movements, especially when you activate the Oasis and made such a big noise. It stands to reason that the Sanctifiers would definitely notice it. I'm even ready for a fight. I also prepared a means of escape in advance, but in the end, nothing seemed to happen. Well, my observation is that it happened that the Sanctifiers' patrol route did not include the Oasis that day, and the patrols before that were normal. Not only that, after the Oasis was activated, you have not been interfered by the Sanctifiers, and even the number of Sanctifiers near the Oasis is pitiful. But logically speaking, even if the coordinates of the sector are hidden, the Sanctifiers will patrol it as a null-value area, not to mention large-scale battles. Small frictions are definitely inevitable, but these worries have not happened, and they have allowed the Oasis to develop until now. Apart from your good luck, I can't think of any other more reasonable explanation. Oh! I think I can guess. It's probably the infighting from the Sanctifiers and the Entropics, right? Because, like, didn't Malkira, like, technically, like, infect Esphyrus, like, since forever ago? So, like, Esphyrus was already infected by the Entropic virus, like, a long-ass time ago. So, like, he was kind of, like, playing double agent for a while. So, there was probably, like, a little bit of infighting, like, between the Sanctifiers and shit. And, like, whenever he could, like, Esphyrus was probably, like, summoning Entropics to, like, keep Hesperus busy or some shit. She sighed softly and played with the ornaments on the table. Do you think there's a possibility that the Purifiers deliberately circumvented it? I have also taken this situation into consideration, but no matter what, I can't find a reason for them to do this. Forget it. Stop worrying about these assumptions. Although it may indeed be a bit too coincidental, it is certainly the best if it goes smoothly as it is. And we cannot take this lightly. Just in case, it is better to put the construction of the Oasis defense and combat system on the agenda as soon as possible. You really are cautious, but that's not a bad thing, Tetsamaru. Huh, What do you want to do? It just so happens that I'm still free, and now's its extra after-school tutoring time. New doll mental test. List compilation. Optimized search terminal. Food improvements? October 30th. Oasis command room. Sangoma appeared out of nowhere and tied up the command room for me. An innocent bag of bread was suddenly placed on the neat and simple table. Is this dry bread? Ah, don't throw it away. That's what I'm going to have for lunch later. Is this what you have for lunch? And it's almost 3 o'clock in the afternoon? Are you having lunch at this time? This is the first time I've seen you look so angry. You can still laugh. A balanced diet is very important for human beings. It doesn't matter if you stay up late or have an irregular schedule. If your nutrition cannot keep up, your body will soon collapse. Don't look at how young you are now. Hey, don't laugh. I'm very serious. Alas, the food in the Oasis is so bad. I thought if Persicaria and the child named Sandaleshi were here, that you would definitely be able to take good care of you. Sandaleshi! That's Sandaleshi. That's 13. That's 13. How many names do we have for Centaurosi? Centaurosi, Sandalexi, and Sandaleshi. Well, you gotta admit, oh wait, there's more. I forgot. I had to like put on 2 lines. Sandalexi, Sandaleshi, Sandalesi, and Sandalaxi. She got 4 nicknames. She got 4 fucking names. It's just that I missed the time and don't want to trouble everyone. And they all have their own things to be busy with. So I had to deal with them casually. As long as you have operands in your body in the server, right? Or do we simulate food schedule too? Well, that's the weird thing. So, I think they kind of, talked about it before in previous events where, the commander is different because he's human. For all the other dolls, they're just data. So, as long as they take in operands, in any form, they're okay. But I think the commander's a little bit different, though. I think with the commander, he still needs to, simulate, food eating mentally. Even though, in real life, he's hooked up to, a fucking VR machine, by Persica. So, I think the commander might be a different issue. He needs to simulate it, so that way, his mind doesn't break or something. Because, compared to all the other dolls, too, the commander needs to sleep. The commander also takes, mental fatigue. Harder than, all the other dolls do. So he does actually need to sleep as well. Which makes sense for him, because he's human. Alas, if you just say something, the children will rush to bring you food. No way. Luckily, I brought this. This? Sagoma put away the bag of bread and mysteriously took out a box of something from behind and placed it on the table. It's Sangoma's special lunch. The dinner that was originally prepared for you can only be shown in advance now. There are lots of carrots and ginger in it, which will definitely help you relieve fatigue. You're welcome then. Even though I really want to say this, I still have work to do. Thank you for your thoughtfulness, Sangoma. Just put it there first, and I'll eat it when I am done. No! You lose track of time as soon as you start working, and by the time you finish working on these meals, they will be left to cool down. Boy, is this grammar bad. Now, I understand. I understand, what this is going to say, but, boy, does this mean something else, though. You will lose track of time as soon as you start working. And by the time you finish working, the food will be cold or some shit. The way the comma is said here though, and by the time you finish working on these meals, it's that doesn't make any sense because it's by the time you're finished eating the meals, they'll be left to cool down, but he's finished eating them. Obviously, that's not what they're trying to say, but it doesn't make sense anyway, because the comma and the split sentence thing here is just weird. I mean, I get it though. I get what they were going for here. But I gotta translate that. I have to supervise you to finish it in 1 bite at a time. Come on, open your mouth. Ah. Wait just a minute. I can eat it myself. However, there's no room for rejection, and the purple-haired doll smile. As a last resort, I can only open my mouth and accept her feeding. Merry Christmas! Merry Christmas. It's still the 24th for me, but it'll soon be 25. For me, it's 24 still. Heh, as long as you like it, I'll make it for you next time. Now, the Oasis is bustling in all aspects, and your efforts can be seen just from the increase in number of people. However, since there are so many people, let others share your work. Don't do it alone. If you are so busy that you forget to eat, it will be bad. I didn't expect that I would also be lectured one day. Don't worry, I just accidentally forgot today. Everyone can help with optimizing the search terminal and find humanoids. Because Persicaria is here, it becomes much easier to check the identity of the dolls and confirm the background. In this oasis, there are probably many people who work harder than me. Everyone is working hard for this home. And of course, thank you for your help. Your guidance is very important and has saved us a lot of detours. Am I just in the added thank you list? That's all. I can also formally express my gratitude to you now. Okay, I'm just kidding. It actually makes me happy to see the Oasis so thriving. Now that there are so many dolls figures by your side, even if I'm not around, I don't have to worry about you anymore. Absent means... It means when I'm not with you. After all, I have other things to do, such as hiding and observing the movements of the Sanctifiers. Of course, I will also hide and observe you, so make sure you have a good schedule, eat well, and promise me, okay? Okay. Do I still need to pull the hook? Old-fashioned dolls like us believe in this. Professor, are you there? I have some work that I want to confirm with you. But for the sake of someone coming, I'll let you go this time. Lunchbox, don't forget to eat it. The Purifier's trends, Oasis peripheral environment investigation, establish diplomatic relations between sectors. Ah, Rossum sector? Are we about to go to the Rossum sector? Number 15th, null value area. In this way, we have basically figured out the environment outside the Oasis. Let's go back and meet Persicaria. Sangoma? When did you come? Are you shocked? I'm here to remind you. It's already very late. It's time to go back and rest. Sleeping late is not good for your health. Well, I'm just about to go back and rest. You came so late. Do you plan to rest in my dormitory again? Wouldn't it be better just to ask Sandalexi for another quilt? God damn it. Well, here we go again. Sandalexi, 14. And that's one can down, guys. I'm finished. I'm finished with this already. All right, next time I drink, I gotta get another one. That one's empty. That one's empty. Let me eat another pizza snack. I need to eat. You know what? I might have said this already before, but like I do like the overall setting for Project Neurocloud more than GFL 2. I hope GFL 2 story gets better for me because right now it's not that good for me. I feel like Project Neurocloud has like a lot of mystery behind it, and like I want to see the mystery unfold. But also like it's sprinkled with like a slice of life scenes. But I don't get that in GFL 2 though. So far, like chapters 1 through 6 in GFL 2, that's just been like, you know, radiation, we're poor, Helena got kidnapped and shit. Like we just been like one thing after another. There's been no time to relax basically. And then like, even like the event story that we start off with was just like T-Dolls worrying about like power and shit, and Suomi almost dying because Suomi ran out of power and crap. So, yeah. Honestly, like, even the beginning of GFL 1 also like instilled mystery in me. So like I had to see like, well, the whole Lunacia thing went. I feel like I'm not attached to any of the characters in GFL 2, like at all. Also, going back to what I was saying before about like how GFL 1 and Project Neurocloud don't have voice dialogue, so like the story can be written freely and like the cutscenes can be longer. Because GFL 1 has to have like voice dialogue, I feel like the cutscenes are shorter in that one. I feel like chapters 1 through 6 in GFL 1 is so much shorter compared to chapters 1 through 6 in I'm sorry, I said that backwards. The cutscenes of GFL 2 for chapters 1 through 6 is way shorter than the cutscenes for GFL 1 through 6. Like, it took me 2 streams, right? It took me only 2 live streams to get through chapters like 1 through 6. Technically, it took me 3 live streams, but like, to be fair, like a good portion of those live streams was me like doing the gacha and like me doing like other bullshit and whatever. So like, it was definitely 2 live streams for me to get through chapters 1 through 6. But I feel like chapters 1 through 6 for me in GFL 1 though, it definitely felt longer because like, I guess there's more story. There's like just more story to go through in GFL 1. And also like some of the cutscenes in GFL 2, like I think chapter 3 and 4 had some insanely short cutscenes. Like here's a cutscene of Kalina and Oop 9 talking, and it was like 3 minutes long, and then like we're back to find Elids again or something like that. So like it just felt very chapters 1 through 6 in GFL 2 felt very short, basically. Here's the thing. The animated cutscenes were great. I'm not going to say they were bad or anything. However, I do feel like we lost something by having those animated cutscenes, you know? Like, they worked like a lot on those animated cutscenes. So like it took time away from the storytelling, basically. Chapters 1 through 6 in GFL 1 instilled the whole, like, mastermind thing, and then, like, M4A1 being, like, special. M4A1 was special, Lunacia name drop, whatever, Eliza / mastermind trying to capture M4A1. And then also, like, there's just the whole thing with Team Anti-Rain. Like, Anti-Rain was also, like, insanely important, too. And then, like, we got to see, like, all their backstory and shit. Like, Sopmod, M16, Star 15. M16 was technically de facto leader, like, before M4A1 got activated, or whatever like that. I feel like I didn't get that in GFL 2. In GFL 2, I just didn't get that. Like, and that's probably because I said this already. I already said this, like, in the GFL 2, like, stream. But I feel like Groza just doesn't have a lot of personality right now, and it's made worse in Chapter 5, right? Chapter 5 is like when she lost her body, and Chapter 5 is when Dalcher like beat her, right? Dalcher beat her ass, and then she got like fucking revived back at the Elmo, so she lost a bit of her memory. So like, it basically like Groza had no character development technically. Technically, Groza went backwards. She went backwards in character development. Like Groza actually, like, lost more memories, it seemed. Like, she became even more cold. Because, like, that's what the commander said. The commander was all like, hey, ever since Groza came back or whatever, she seemed different. She seems like she's acting like she was the first time she came on the Elmo. So, she's not as nice as she used to be, basically. That's what the commander was saying. So, we had reverse character development for Groza, basically. And then, like, I'm just not feeling, like, Karalik and Nemesis, really. I'm just not feeling it at all. Also, the joke of Karalik being a translator for Nemesis, it was funny at first, but I'm already over it, though. Like, I hope, like, in the next chapters, Nemesis gets a fucking talking module, because, like, I don't know if I can handle that. that back and forth between Karlik and Nemesis anymore. I don't think I can handle it. Right now, the most compelling person in the fucking party is Kolfin. Kolfin is the most compelling person in the party, but like, considering who she has like to be up against, like, it's not much competition for that then. Karlik is only funny when she's paired with Nemesis. Nemesis by herself is nothing because you can't understand Nemesis. And then Groza is way too serious. Groza's so serious, so like, Groza doesn't initiate conversations. So if the game was like in Groza's like point of view, the game would be hella boring because Groza wouldn't do shit. Like, Groza would probably just like either go to like the maintenance room, and then like whenever she's not in the maintenance room, she'd be in her dormitory like reading a book or some shit. Like, she'd be hella boring. I feel like there was always something happening with Team Anti-Rain. Like, Sopmod was like a little energetic bundle of joy. Sopmod was always doing shit. So like, Star 15 was like that exasperated big sister character who was always trying to take care of her. And then like Rose 65 came in. And for A1 went from being like a cute little like introverted character to being like a super serious like war crime character and shit. M16 had her whole fucking betrayal arc. Like, yeah, Anti-Rain was like way more interesting than like Team Elmo is. I think Team Elmo's like, I think that's the canon term for the team now. Just Team Elmo. Like, I don't know. Hopefully Vepli, because Vepli is now part of the team too. Hopefully Vepli will like interject some energy into the team. Because like, we got Vepli at the end of chapter 6. And then like, that's where the story ends right now for EN server. But I hope Vepli would do something. Vepli needs to be energy because Kolfin's not energetic right now. Kolfin used to be the energy for the team, but then like Kolfin's PTSD had to kick in, so like Kolfin's not energetic anymore. Kolfin has to kill the Varjagers. Kolfin's wanting to kill the Varjagers, so like Kolfin's did a technically Kolfin didn't do a personality shift. That's technically Kolfin's original personality, but yeah, right now the team just doesn't really seem unified compared to Anti-Rain or even Team 404. Even 404 seems more unified than Team Elmo, basically. And like, I know that in the future, I know that Team 404 will eventually join the Elmo, like officially. I think that shit happens like in chapter 10 or some shit. Or chapter 9, I think. But it hasn't happened yet on EN, so I hope like they justify it with like Oop 9 and Kluki and Mechi or whatever. Oop 9, 416, and G11. I can't get used to their fucking names right now. Eventually, I might call them by their names, but for now, I'm calling them by their gun names. You're actually working so late. Did you make any special discoveries? I just figured out the surround sector distribution and terrain conditions. In addition, it can be regarded as confirming the previous conjecture. Previous conjecture? It does seem like the Sanctifiers are deliberately avoiding this area. However, we don't know the situation before the Oasis was activated, so we can't tell whether there is something special about this area or whether we have done something unusual inadvertently. Regardless, my gut tells me this isn't necessarily a good thing. I don't think you need to get too pessimistic, right? After all, there are other more important things to do at the moment. Rather than aimlessly guessing at the Sanctifier's motives that may be non-existent, it is better to focus on achieving the primary goal as soon as possible. Yeah, that's true, because they did adopt members into the team. The first one is G26, right? Or G23? That's supposed to be like technically 416's little sister, right? The green-haired bitch. She's supposed to be like 460's little sister, but like she was like not important in GFL 1 though. There we go, G28. Yeah, I knew it was G. I knew it was a G or something. But yeah, Broya is supposed to be like 416's little sister, but like she only showed up like a couple times in GFL 1. She was never part of Team 404 either. She was technically just a Griffin. She was just a Griffin doll. The only thing I remember is that she was always all like, Big Sister 416. And then 416 was like, don't bother me. Get away from me. That was 416 and G28's relationship in a nutshell, basically. Ew, indeed. We still need to collect as many resources as possible and retrieve the dolls participating in a Project Cloud server as soon as possible. What are you going to do? Understanding the surrounding terrain is also to facilitate the movement of the field team. In addition, additional field manpower must also be deployed. Sangoma shook her head. These alone are not enough. I have a suggestion. Tetsamaru, have you considered establishing diplomatic relations with other sectors? Sangoma held the bamboo hat and looked in the distance, where there seemed to be a vague outline of a building. It was extremely cold in the air zone at night, and even the air had a biting smell. I couldn't help but wrap my white coat tightly. Indeed, I have considered such a plan, but the current oasis still lacks combat power. Rushing to communicate with other sectors may bring unnecessary risk. You must be cautious before taking action. On the other hand, I don't know whether it is right to interfere with the lives of the indigenous people here. It would be best if the status quo of peace can be maintained. Yeah, but in fact, Magressi has already entered an abnormality and is far away from peace. I waited for Sangoma's next words, but she didn't say any more and just looked back at me. You seem to value peace, Tetsamaru. Is this related to your past experiences? Well, in terms of past experience, most of the time I just kept running around in the laboratory, doing experiments, until I was responsible for Project Neurocloud. I tried to recall Professor Aelita's resume that I had seen. Oh! Okay, remember, this is technically Chapter 0, so we're trying to pretend to be Professor Aelita still. That's why he's not saying Commander. Oh, we playing the sad music now? Because he's lying. He's lying right here. He's saying that like he was doing laboratory experiments, but we know that's not true though. He was not in the laboratory. He was a commander. So he's trying to be Professor Aelita right now. Oh, I gotta take a shot. That's Aelita's. I gotta take a shot. I almost forgot. Take a shot. 15. All right. I had to open a new can. Also, I clearly need to like clean like the bottom part of like my mini fridge because like it's sticky on the bottom. So I don't know like if something got spilled or something and like I didn't clean it up, but I gotta do that eventually. It's all sticky on the bottom. It's like brown sticky too, so I'm not sure if like that's Coke or something that got spilled. However, no place in the world we live in has been spared from the traces of war. Even the splendid upper-class balls have ruins and corpses under their feet. From this perspective, the cloud we live in may be regarded as a pure land. Really? That's bad. Oh, you know, that's definitely good. I've seen people with some, like, really bad fridges. For me, it's always a mystery whenever I see a stain in my fridge, because, like, I usually, like, I don't actually have, like... I tend to not really have, like, my fridge, like, really packed, usually. So, like, I don't want to have food that I forget about, basically. Because I've seen other people do that. Where it's like, oh, yeah, I had this meatloaf in the back of my fridge, and I forgot about it for a month or something. Like, I don't like to waste food. So, like, I try to keep my fridge, like, never full. so that way, like, I don't just push things to the back. So I try to, like, keep everything at eye level. So everything, if I open my fridge, I want to see everything that's in there all at once. If I can't see everything, then that's telling me that, like, I have a good amount of food, and I don't need to buy more food, basically. The freezer's different, though. I could keep stuff in the freezer, but the fridge is different. The fridge, I want to make sure I don't waste anything in the fridge. The freezer, I'll pack shit. I'll pack shit in the freezer. If reality is dirty as you described, Tetsamaru, why do you still want to bring the dolls back to reality? I'm counting that. I'm counting that. 16. Also, Sangoma, that's literally what I've been saying my entire time playing this game. That's what I'm saying. Why do I even want to go back? Commander, do you really want to go back to the real world? You gotta get used by the government again. You gotta fucking live in the yellow zone. Just stay here, man. Just stay here. Are you testing my resolve? Maybe so. No matter how dirty the world is, full of blood and pain, there's always something that would catch you and make you think back to the countless similar moments and smile. People may live it by those moments. For example, I still remember the taste of military rations. Soldier food? Is it delicious? In fact, I can't remember the specific taste. Compressed biscuits mixed with rain, soil, and blood should not be considered delicious. But that was food handed over by his companions after a battle, because it has been in my arms for a long time. It still has body temperature, because I was too hungry to taste the taste. I swallowed the rough texture together with the joy of survival and the trust entrusted to me. That scene still appears in my dreams. I think that for those dolls who want to return to reality, it should be such a bond. Return to reality! That's another one. In the dream, how enviable. Sangoma narrowed her eyes, as if trying to see clearly the scene I described. But soon, as if she realized that there was only nothingness around her, she withdrew her gaze with some disappointment and looked at me again. If you can go to reality, that's different. That's slightly different. Take me to the taste that you mentioned, Tetsamaru. God damn it. Yo, how many broken promises do we make to the dolls here in the server? You know what? Like, with all the promises that we made here in the NeuroCloud, it's like, we basically definitely could have, like, lived a different life if we just didn't become bounty hunters. I think Chansey wanted to take us to, like, her hometown or something. Simo wants to, like, grab a soda in the real world or some shit. Diane and Jangyu also, like, want to go on a date with us in the real world. Yanni says he wants to take us to the ocean. V wants us to visit, like, her surgeon clinic in the real world. Tony wants to give us a haircut in the real world. I guess technically Rossi got lucky because Rossi is serving us on the Elmo, so Rossi got to meet us back in the real world, I guess. Ksenia also got to meet us back in the real world, although it's probably not the same one, to be fair. Of course, there's also Persicaria, So, Croco, and Antonina. So, that's another broken promise right there. We made, like, fucking 10 broken promises to Persicaria already. To, like, take her back to the real world. What else? What else was there? Clotho? Clotho wants to take us to, like, a cemetery, like, in the real world or some shit. To, like, see her friends or whatever. Yeah, there's a lot, man. There's a lot of promises that we made. I think Angela wants to take us to, like, an orphanage that she worked at. She wants us to meet the kids or something in the real world. I promise you. God damn it, why are you lying? Why are you lying, Commander. Why you gotta lie like that? I promise you nothing. I promise you bullshit. Wait, hold up. I think I have something for this. Hold up. Oh, sorry. Let me YouTube this shit. I have something. I have something for this. It's an old meme. But like it tracks though. It's an old meme. 34 million. Man, this shit got 34 million views from 9 years ago. 9 years ago, 34 million views, but it tracks. Where's my Windows? Where's my Windows thing on OBS? Where is it? What the? Do I gotta make a new one? Do I seriously have to make a new one? Did I delete it or something? Huh. Window capture. There it is. The original.
I know he's lying right now.
Yeah, there we go.
The new Margellas?
Yeah, there we go.
That's what's up. I see you. That's your BMW? That's nice.
Oh my god. I remember seeing this shit when it was new.
Okay, I see you. But I just want to know one thing. You ready? Why the fuck you lying? Why you always lying? Oh
My god. Stop fucking lying.
Always lying to me. You lying so much. You making it hard
For me.
Yeah. Every time you tell me something, I figure that you're lying. Ooh, it's almost like you faking. Oh yeah, yeah, I know you're lying, but you sound excited. And you know that I know that you lying. Oh, girl. Cue the rain. I got you. The rain, yeah. Turn on. A little bit more. Yeah. I'ma keep on lying to ya. Yeah. You think it's the truth.
Ooh.
Now, girl, I know you fibbing. Ooh, you know you can't help it. You know what I wanna know. Why the fuck
you lying?
Why you
Always
always
lying. Oh my god. Stop fucking lying. Okay, I'll stop. I'll stop there. All right. Oh, that takes me back. That takes me back, though. Old school internet, man. Old school internet memes. Let me tell you, I was there at YouTube's inception, alright? I was there back in the day. Like, literally, like, I had a YouTube account, like, when YouTube started, though. I know that sounds like such an old man thing to say, but I really did, though. Like, I remember thinking that, like, YouTube was not gonna catch on, like, when I first found the website back then. Like, YouTube started, like, around, like, in my senior year of high school, basically. No, I think it was a little bit after my senior year of high school, but, like, I remember, like, seeing YouTube, and I was like, what the fuck is this website? Whatever, I'll make an account, I'm sure it won't last, and then, like, it did. Look where it went to, you know? Look what happened to YouTube. Hearing my answer, Sangoma showed a satisfied smile on her face, and then waved to me. Soon, her figure disappeared into the darkness. So, technically, I guess this entire thing is just Chapter 0 then, right? Like, this is just, like, before chapter 1.
申し訳ありません。
I kind of want to go back now. Like,
コーヒーのお味はいかがです？甘すぎでした？でもこうすると頭がシャキッとするんです。
man, remember when you had to click on like the farming maps like right here? Like it was all in the middle right here. Like here's the oasis, and like it's right here. Like this spot right here. I think this used to be like fragment farm or something, and then this one right here was like an algorithm farm or some shit. I remember like the old style. So this is technically chapter 0. Oh wow! I did not even realize that they even gave you like free fucking gadget tickets, like for the first one right here. Hubble, Aki, Kroku, Soul, Persicaria. Professor, you're now looking at the Oasis Battlefield Simulation System. You can use this to command us more quickly. In order to help familiar Professor, blah blah. That's like the OG tutorial. Hang in there just for a bit longer. Professor, the Aegis is ready. Please give the order. Oh wow, like this fucking tutorial, man. This freaking tutorial. Was it scripted? I thought it was still random. It was still random enough, right? Like, couldn't you still get something really good in this one? Soul's in danger. She needs help. Professor, the other girl's ultimate skills are ready. Please use them. Oh, yo, they're giving you a taste of Aki, like before, like, you even get to gacha for him. Oh no, they punted the sandbox barrier. Okay, wait, so, looking at this, so, like, the Oasis is built, though. So, like, Chapter 0 then? So, like, this happened a little bit after, like, they started building shit. So that means, like, the memory thing that we're doing right now is not even Chapter 0. It's less than Chapter 0. It's gotta be, like, Chapter -1. Because, like, they have defined buildings. They're not just, like, they're not, like, fucking, like, tents or whatever like that. The Sanctifiers got in. They're trying to wipe us out. My leg. I'll help you. So this happens a little bit after, like, the memory thing. Oh, wow. I forgot about this. I totally forgot about this. Yo, this is kind of cool. Persicaria got the barrier. Kroku got that shield up. It's been a while, man. Obey the professor's commands, Kroku. Oh, so seeing Soul, man. Like, this takes me back. Oh, look at that! They underline operands because, like, that's the first time. That's the first time they used the word. So they underlined it so that you knew it was important. Operands. Because you're gonna see that word a lot, basically. You're gonna see that a lot. You almost ran out when you were healing the professor just now. Yo, like, it feels nice to see Persicaria in her, like, lab coat again. Because, like, she's, like, ever since Soul died, she wears a combat uniform now. Just because, like, she has to, Me. Wow. Me. Sanctifiers? Question mark. So that means we lost our memory twice? Damn. So wait, so like, this really does show that like, back in chapter 0, like, we must have hit our head or something. Because like, we should know who the Sanctifiers are, like at this point. But we don't for some reason. The professor's been a little confused ever since he reactivated the combat modules. Allow me to explain. The agents in the Oasis, we were once participants in Project Neurocloud. So wait, so from Persicara's, from their point of view, like the professor was leading the Oasis, and then like, I guess like he got hit really bad, and then Persicara had to heal the professor, and then when she healed the professor, we got amnesia. We literally start this off with amnesia right here. And now they had to fucking explain to us again, like Sanctifiers and all the other bullshit now. The Neurocloud sector vanished and whatever. And now we're regular agents. We made the professor. We made the sandbox barrier. Meet the sandbox barrier? Yo, Sengoma, where were you? How come you weren't here to protect me? You know what? Seeing that the professor, like, basically got amnesia right here in chapter 0, like, it's a wonder that, like, they still, like, had his back, basically. It's like, we gotta listen to the professor. It's like, didn't he just lose his memories? Well, we still gotta listen to him. It's like, are you sure? You sure we should listen to him? And then, like, we're desperate for, like... Oh, I totally forgot about this. Oh, I totally forgot that, like, it played the fucking intro here. That's cool. Hey, it's Chelsea. Okay, I did not remember the little bit of animation bit on her hand, though. Nanika, Banksy, Angela. Persicaria. Male and female professor. Kroku. Oh, wait! That was chapter -1 right there. I'm gonna call that chapter -1 from now on. Like that was Persicaria, like, crying, and then, like, the professor, like told her to get back up and shit when they were building the Oasis. That's chapter -1. That's -1. Did they plan? Did they plan that? Or, like, are they, like, soft retconning? I don't know. Girls Front Line, Neurocloud. Man, like, it's crazy to go back. It's crazy to, like, go back to all this. You know what I'm saying? Remember when everyone was, like, one big happy family? And then, like, now, like, everyone's gotten so serious and shit? This is before the entropics. This is, like, before all the entropic bullshit. Back then, bro. Back then. Soul's dead to leader. The accident wasn't your fault. You had to let go. The accident was not your fault. Neurocloud Season 2 opening without soul. Sangoma is the replacement now. Sangoma is a replacement. I need more of these chondrulated dregs. I need more of those. I got 320. That's probably not enough, but I'll probably have to use some of my keys anyway. Like, I'm kind of like already like maxed out anyway on like a bunch of like extra keys and anything, so like I gotta use them up. I gotta use up my keys. Oh yeah, this is because Hana has her Alma encrypted now? Is that why Hana's here? Ah, yep, she's got her thingy. She's got her thingy now. Can I unlock you? Nope, I need 2 more. I need 2 more. I'm at 18. I'm at 18 out of 20. My face is covering it, but I'm at 18 out of 20. But like, she's already at intimacy 15 though, so like I can get her Alma Inscripta. So she's supposed to be good for attack dolls and whatever. Like, she's an attacker she's an attacker buffer, even though she's a hash rate. It's kind of weird. She's a hash rate character, but she busts like attack dolls and shit. And let me go ahead and use up some of my bullshit here. I feel like the only thing I ever get, like from the regular search thing, is affection items. So like I have so much affection items that like it doesn't really matter when new dolls come in. I can max effect them, like even if I want to. Like if I want to max effect them, I could just do it. I could just straight up do it. The fact that it takes like what, like 15,000 affection or whatever, like it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter that it takes so much affection. It's 30 for like level 1, but then it goes up pretty quick. It takes 13,000 affection just to get to level 15, which sounds like a lot, but if you have like maxed out like affection items though, you could just do it. So you could just do it. That was the orange one. If I do the purple one, can I still do it on the purple one? Or do I not have enough for that? Oh, I still can. Alright, so I can still get to the 13,000 on the purples. It takes 100 oranges, or it takes 200 purples, 272 purples to get there. So yeah, I could do it. I could still do it. Come to think of it, wait, this tells me, right, like what date that I oathed them on or something? Hold on. 12/26. Okay. Kroku was like literally like the day after Christmas. I don't think do I have a Christmas oath? I don't remember if I have a Christmas oath. Did anyone get married on Christmas? 4/20. Oh, I married Eos on my birthday. That's my birthday, 4/28. Okay, so I married Eos on my birthday. 4/16, just randomly, just November for whatever reason. Obananica. 6/26, just a random date. Kroku was December 26. 3/9. 11/14. 8/24. Oh, I can actually, I forgot that you can actually oath the, they gave you free oath rings for like the collab characters. I forgot about that. Where's... And then I just did Sangoma recently. 12-18. Yeah, 12-18 for Sangoma, and... When was Kimi? Kimi was 11-23. So I do not have a Christmas date. So... I have to decide who to give an oath ring on Christmas. Betty, Diane, Angela. Oh, I could go for the guy wedding. This octagon. This octagon. The only dude with the wedding cutscene. Why him though? Why not Aki? Like, he's not even like he's not even a 3-star doll, right? He's like a 2-star. Why him? Was he popular? I thought Aki was more popular. Well, let's see. I'm not gonna marry Diane on Christmas. I feel like Diane's like the slut of GFL. Like, everyone wants to marry Diane, so I don't think I'll marry Diane for Christmas then. So, it's a pick between Angela or Betty then. Oh, I didn't even realize. Look, the professor's hand. The professor's hand is right there. I didn't even realize that. He's reaching out. He's reaching out for Betty. Where can I check the server date? Can I check that anywhere? Oh. Yeah, I could check it in the bottom right-hand corner. Oh, wait. I don't even know if that's a server date or if that's my date. Wait, I forgot. I think my date coincides with the server date. I'm pretty sure it does. Yeah. My date is a server date. Oh, yeah, you don't see it here either. No, I don't think that's a server date. I think that's my date on the bottom. That is my date. I don't think I can see the server day in here. But however, I do know that, like, for me, like, the time rolls over like at 5 a.m. though. And like, I think like the game says that they do the day rollover at 5 a.m. So I'm pretty sure my day coincides with the server time. I'm pretty sure it does. Even IDW more faithful. No, legit guys though. I'm not into Diane, but I know Diane's super popular, like on the fandom though. I know Diane is super popular, guys. I know she is, but like, she's not for me. She's not for me. Yo, when is Persicaria gonna get her wedding dress? When is she gonna get her wedding dress? And then, like, I don't know, like, if there's any doll here that I want to give an oath to that, like, doesn't have one. Like, obviously, I gave one to 416. Like, she doesn't have a wedding dress skin, but obviously I gave it to her, though. And then I really like Kroku's character, so I gave her a ring, too, but... And, of course, I gave one to Persicaria. Of course I did, but... I don't know, like, if there's any character here that I really want to give a ring to. It's like... I actually really like Zhangyu. I like Zhangyu more than I like Diane. So, if I were to give a ring to, like, one of the sisters, it'd be to her. I like Kiro, though. I also really like Kiro, if I want to give it all to Kiro. But no fancy cutscene, though. You know, no fancy cutscene. I also really like V. V's awesome, as well. Senzu Rossi's been in all 3 games. So I feel like Senzu Rossi deserves an oath ring too. This one's only at 8, but the other one's already at Mass Affection because that one's a Digimon. I say Digimon, but you know what I mean. This one I could oath. I could oath this one. Oh, Abigail's in all 3 games. Oh yeah, she's here. There's no point. There's no point in marrying Soul because she's gone, and I'm not into necrophilia. Oath unlocks at 15. Oh, you can marry Uranus? I didn't even know you could do that. Well, wait, can I check his oath line? I don't think you can. I don't think you can check his oath line. You have to marry him. Yeah, I can't check it. In GFL 1, you can check it, though. You can check the oath line in GFL 1, but in Project Neurocloud, you can't check it until you actually do it. Sorry, Uranus. I'm not into the whole robo thing. I'm not into this. Is anyone into this? There's no... Look, he's not even anatomically correct. He's not even anatomically correct. I don't think anyone could be into this. What does his voice even sound like? Not that one. He calls you Commander. You know what's a funny thing? He's actually not bad. Like, as far as like free characters, the freemium characters concerned, he's actually not bad. Do you know why? He's actually a weaker version of 416. Like, legitimately. He is 416, but just weaker. So, if you don't have 416, Uranus is actually usable. I just don't know if anyone would want to use him, though. I still haven't done this yet, and I need to do it on my phone when I get the chance, because I can't do it on the computer. I need to do this when I get the chance, on my phone. Because there's no way I could do this. Yeah, I can't. Yeah, no, not gonna happen. Not gonna happen. I got a new record. $11,000? Damn, I don't even know that's for a perfect score or something. I see Betty. I want to do Betty first. Owner, Betty Dunya. I gotta say nya. I gotta say the nya. The orange shadow jumped into my arms at a speed of 1 meter per second. The heavy and loving blow made me moan. Do not take that out of context. Betty made me moan, guys. Betty made me moan. Is Betty anatomically correct? Maybe. That's for you to wonder. Betty, why are you here? I heard that the owner communicates with everyone to restore his memory, meow. But here comes Betty. The memory of the master and Betty is Betty's most important treasure, meow. Wait, has Betty been confirmed for GFL 2? Or, like, is she still not a thing yet? At that time, Betty was wandering in the clouds with the can. There was nothing to eat or drink. Even being chased by the Sanctifiers, Betty's head was also dizzy. Just then, the master appeared, Nya. The owner adopted Betty, gave her food, new clothes, and more, and gave Betty a new home. And there's more. Promise Betty that you will find Betty, even if she gets lost. Not a thing yet? Oh, but she's gotta be a thing though, right? Because she's been in every game, right? She's been in every game. So, if she's not a thing yet, then they're saving. Watch Betty be meta. Watch her be meta. She is the true mascot of Girls Frontline. Watch her be S rank teal. At version 0. You don't need to dupe. You don't even need to dupe Betty. Just version 0 is good enough. I'm really happy to be with my master, Nia. Actually, Betty could be a melee character, right? Couldn't they just make Betty a melee character? Like, make her, like, do her claws or something? Betty could still be a melee character. I feel very happy to be Betty's owner. Yeah, Betty will always follow her master. If any bad guys want to get close to her master, Betty would drive them all away, nya. As a caregiver, Betty would definitely protect her master's safety, nya. Moreover, I recently practiced new fighting skills with instructor Damn it! Alright, take a drink. Payson. That's supposed to be Python, right? That's gotta be Python. There is no Payson. There's no Payson as far as I'm aware, so. We're at 18. Betty swung her cat fist twice as if to show me what she had accomplished. I can no longer see the shadow of that weak, helpless child with an almost mental collapse. And I heard from Persicaria that she seems to have been learning various combat-related knowledge. Although her personality is still the same as before, it can indeed be seen that she has become much more mature. Master, how was my boxing technique just now? Yeah, very good. I always feel like Betty will always be by my side. Nya, of course nya. Whether in the cloud or in reality, the master is Betty's master, nya. No matter where the owner is, Betty will go find your cat. Oh my god, can we have, can that be like how we get Betty in GFL 2? Like, make it an entire event. Legit, make it an event where, like, it's like a cat story. Like a cat orphanage or some shit. We find, like, a stray cat. And then, like, the stray cat is, like, is actually with Betty or something. And then, like, make Karalik, make Krolik, like, find her. And then be all like, hey, Commander, I found a cat. And then the commander be like, wait, I know that cat. We gotta go back. Show me where you found this cat. And then, like, we find Betty. And then, like, maybe Betty will be, like, shut down or something. We'll find Betty, like, in a garbage dump or some shit like that. And then, like, we'll just bring her back online or something. I want a sad story. I legit want, like, a sad story. Like, for Betty's, like, retrieval in GFL 2. That'd be kind of cool. Professor, are you available? I brought you new potted plants, and if it's convenient for you, I'd like to change some new pots to flowers to the command post. Well, excuse me, Sakia. Since Sakia came to the Oasis, there have been a lot more green plants in the Oasis. From a cold data space to a lush green existence today. No trouble at all. Rather, I am very grateful for the professor for giving me this job. When I was wandering in Magola, in Magressi, no matter where I went, I could not see a deserted place. Many sectors do not even have the concept of plants. For those intelligent agents, plants are unnecessary calculations, and are existences that do not need to be paid attention to. Even the initial oasis had only the basic vegetation set at the beginning before I came. So when the professor asked me what I thought when I first arrived at the Oasis, I directly expressed my feelings. I originally thought that this proposal would be rejected, but I didn't expect that the professor would allocate part of the already insufficient calculation amount, prepare the environment of the Oasis for me. Aha! Just as Sakia said at the beginning, the original Magresi did not have the breath of life. We are exiles, but I don't want us to be wandering all the time. Even if it's just a little change, I hope Oasis can become everyone's home in the cloud. As expected, the professor is a very special being. Professor, thank you very much. I have designed many gardens, but there has never been one that makes me proud as the Oasis. Wow, guys, it's too bad we're gonna have to delete this, huh? Because here is not only my strength as a gardener, but also your efforts and everyone's efforts. Even if it is burned by fire or infected by toxin, the Oasis will overcome the difficulties and bloom again. And this unique piece will continue to grow and spread. Rossum, Kirops, Helios, Enigma, bit by bit. God damn it, I have to drink to that. There's no way I don't drink to that. That's all wrong. That's all... There's so much wrong with this sentence. I have to drink to it. 19. That's 1. I'm counting that as 1. Rossum is the only one that's kind of okay. Rossum's kind of okay. Everyone, the other ones are, like, just wrong. Yes, I look forward to the day you described coming. New memory unlocked. Oh, Antonina. Finally, Antonina's there. "12-3. Collect resources. Pay attention to Sanctifier's movements. Pura sector? I'm not drinking to that. I'm not drinking to that one. Are you preparing to go out into the field? Well, the Sanctifier's patrol routes have changed, and many field routes that were previously confirmed to be safe can no longer be used. Now that the material reserves have been affected, a new route must be confirmed as soon as possible. The Sanctifier's actions have indeed become more frequent recently, which always feels very worrying. We were thankful for our good luck before, but it seems that our luck has almost run out. Don't say that. It was just an unintentional self-deprecation, but Sangoma turned out to be unexpectedly serious. Your field investigations would be safe and smooth. Where are you going to investigate? Although I can't accompany you, I may be able to provide some information. There seems to be some resources near the Pura sector. The Pyridus sector, and I plan to go and check them out with Sir and the others. But apart from the really small size of the sector, we still know nothing about what is going on there. Alright, well, Soul's name was misspelled, so yeah, I got a drink to that. So wait, the Pyridus art sector with the two like art bitches. So like they got infected with entropics, right? Like way before like any of the other sectors, right? Like weren't they like practically like the first sector that got infected by the entropics? Is it near the Pyridus sector? Sangoma thought as she circled markers on the map. There may be resources you need in those places, so pay more attention when passing by. I didn't expect you to know more about the Pyridus sector. Anyway, thank you for the information, Sangoma. This is the only level of help I can provide. Just like you said, the Sanctifiers there change frequently, and their whereabouts are unpredictable, and there's a possibility of encountering them head-on at any time. Have you brought the sachet I gave you earlier? Well, I always carry it with me. That's good. If you're in danger, remember to send me a distress signal through it, and I'll rush to your side as soon as possible. So wait! So, what happened to the sachet then? Like, did we lose it, like, before Chapter 0 started? Because, like, the sachet that Sangoma gave him, like, it never came up. So, unless this is, like, a retcon or something, then, like, he must have lost it. Yeah, I understand. Seeing my seer's expression, the purple-haired figure returned to its usual smile and came to me. Okay, don't be so nervous. I prepared dinner for you. Remember to come back and eat early. By the way, to lighten the mood, let's play a little question and answer game. You should still remember what kind of flowers are in the sachet, right? I remember you said it was lilac, the same type as the sachet you were wearing. That's right. So next question, do you know the flower language of lilac? As far as I know, flowers should have a lot of meanings, right? If I remember correctly, the flower language of lilac is... Hush! It's not time to reveal the answer yet. I believe that the smart Tetsamaru will be able to find the one that I really want to convey among the many flower languages. But, I will tell you this answer after you return safely. Warning, abnormal agent detected. According to the agreement, begin the annihilation procedure. Ah, it's true. Why would you meet a sanctifier in a place like this? Obviously, not even a hair in the sanctifier could be seen in this area before. It seems that this area has also been included in the patrolled territory, and this information must be updated to everyone in the Oasis. At this time, don't think about those who prioritize escaping. Sir, push me away and block the attack of the sanctifier with the sword. Okay, I feel like I'm gonna have to drink every time Soul's in the cutscene, because they can never get Soul's name right. I almost want to make a special exception for Soul, but that'd be unfair to Soul. So, I will drink to Soul. Professor, do you have any good plans? There are not many people on the opposite side, and now there's plenty of countermeasures. I don't have any objections to starting the fight here directly. No, forget it. I believe in your strength, but now we have completed the goal of this collection. There's no need to conflict them with them here. In other words, are you trying to escape your retreat? I'm familiar with this. Watch the trick. The sharp sword light shatters the ground with one blow, raising dust and blurring the opponent's vision. Very good. This should be able to hold them off for a while. Professor, where should we escape? Sir! Let's run away them separately. Alright, cool. Drink again. I need to kick Soul out of the fucking cutscene like now, because I can't keep drinking the Soul. They did Soul so dirty in this cut. They did Soul dirty in this event. Wait a minute, Professor. You don't have the ability to fight sanctifiers. It will protect you to separate from me rashly. Judging from the current situation, this is a solution with a high success rate. We are both carrying supplies right now. If we run away together, we will be overtaken by them soon. I understand the logic, but as for the combat capabilities, you don't have to worry about that. I touch the sachet in my arms. I also have a secret weapon that I can use if necessary. I don't understand what you mean. Don't ask so many questions now. Your deception is about to expire. Sir, prepare to retreat and meet at the coordinate point later. Alright, drink it again. 23. We should have simply got rid of them. Luckily, there was not many of them. I looked back and made sure it was safe before landing alongside Relief. Are you okay, Tetsamaru? Wow, it turns out to be Sangoma. At some point, a familiar purple-haired human figure quietly appeared behind me. Whew, I'm fine. When did you come? I should have never called for your help. I was too worried about you, so I followed you quietly. It's good to see you're okay. You asked me not to be nervous and relax, but I ended up being so worried. Don't worry, I'm not injured. I'm going to meet Sewer now. Ah! Guys, I'm starting to feel it. I'm feeling it. I'm feeling it. No, I have a more attractive proposal. Tetsamaru, now that you're here, why don't you go there and have a look? As if in response to her call, the huge dark city emerged from the hiding place of the wind and sand, welcoming the two strangers like us. Pyridus sector. Yeah, I'm not drinking the Pyra, because they keep misspelling Pyridus. I'm not drinking of that. I didn't expect to run so close to it. There should be a lot of operands stored in Pyridus, which can solve the urgent need of the Oasis. I think that since I can't figure out the Sanctifier's moves for the time being, it's time to make a new attempt. Shall we go see it together? If you encounter danger, I will cover your retreat. obtaining research from other sectors is indeed an idea. However, let's forget it this time. This time, the field team found a new resource point, which was enough to supply supplies for a period of time. Moreover, I also want to rendezvous with Sir as soon as possible and go back to find out the reason for the abnormal movement of this purifier. 25! 25, 25, 25. Hey, do you guys know how I can tell when I'm getting drunk? So, I don't know if it's the same for everybody. I'm sure everyone's different. But, like, for me, it's my neck. I don't know why, but for me, I get, like, a tingly feeling, like, in the back of my neck. And when I get that tingly feeling, that's when I know that, like, I'm starting to get drunk. That's when I know it's hitting me. I don't know why. It's just the back of my neck. Alright, but I think that if we want to establish communication with the other sections in the future, Pyridus should be a good choice. It seems someone is coming, and we'll see you later. Before I continue to ask, Sangoma's figure disappear into the wind and sand again. Professor, are you okay? It's a case, sewer. Are you not injured? 26! Do I need to, like, dedicate, like, an entire can, like, just to Soul? Although they were a bit difficult to deal with, I finally managed to deal with them. Professor, who were you talking to just now? No, you heard wrong. Go home, sir. 27! Go home, sir. You're drunk. I assume the translation is supposed to be, let's go home. Let's go home, soul. To our races. Oh. 1216, talk to her. Oh, look it! The, so, like, now we're at that point where, like, it's, like, normal. Sometimes when I look at the card and erases, I feel really sad. Why? Why did she suddenly express this emotion, like an elderly person? This is what old-fashioned figures like me are like. I feel like the Oasis developed to this day in a blink of an eye. How time flies. Not only that, I sometimes have similar feelings when I look at you. Yeah? You see, you stay up late much less recently, and the work documents on your desk are not as messy as before. Not only that, even 3 meals have become regular and normal, and my complexion is much better than before. Ah, I wouldn't have noticed this even if you didn't tell me. That's of course because I've been paying attention to you. She got up from her chair and walked around my seat to the window. It's both gratifying and lonely to see you mature a little bit like this. Maybe it's also time. Sangoma didn't say any more, just turned around and looked quietly at the oasis outside the window. Sangoma, I have something to talk to you about. What's wrong? You're so serious all of a sudden. I know that you still hide many secrets and have your own position. But I actually don't mind that. I just want to tell everyone in the Oasis about your existence and let them know the contribution you have made to the Oasis secretly. Anyway, I don't want you to exist just as a shadow. I extended my hand to the person in front of me and extended an invitation. Are you willing to join the Oasis and stay with me? Professor, you really are mean-spirited. She didn't take my hand, but shook her head. However, I cannot accept your invitation now. If possible, can you tell me the reason? One day, you will know. Speaking of this, the purple-haired doll smiled. However, I'm still very happy that you extended the invitation to me. I have been looking forward to today since the first time I came to the Oasis. Although I can't promise you, I have already made the corresponding awareness. She suddenly came close and whispered into my ear, and the familiar fragrance of lilacs wafted quietly. If one day I go against your path and stand in the way of you and everyone in the Oasis, until then, please. Opening your eyes, the images in the dream become reality. Oh, you woke up, Tetsamaru. Sangoma. It's great that you remember me. Judging from your expression, are you dreaming about something related to me? I stood up from her lap pillow. Not far away, the regenerated fragments emitted light, gradually filling in the gaps in the memory. Really? I don't know exactly what I recalled. The purple-haired doll looked at the fragment and seemed to be caught up in the past memories. Professor, you are awake! Persicaria saw that I was awake and rushed over, holding a thick stack of information in her hands. Haha, Persicaria was shocked when she saw you suddenly fainted, and she blamed herself for whether there was a flaw in her theory that caused her coma. She had been staying by your side until she saw that your condition was stable. Then she entrusted you to me, and hurriedly went next door to look for information. Oh my, it would be great if everyone in Organization N could care so much about me. I assume she means Arcadia? I assume she means Arcadia. Miss Sangoma, you didn't do anything secretly while the professor was unconscious, right? Is there any? Don't worry, Persicaria. Sangoma won't do that. I held Persicaria's somewhat cold hand, and at the same time gave Sangoma my trust. Your approach works well, Persicaria. I did remember a lot of things, and there is nothing wrong with my body now. That's good. However, the more memories I recall, the more I understand the question, Sangoma. Sangoma, can you answer a question for me? Okay, you can ask anything you want. Can you please tell me honestly? That day, what happened on the day when the Oasis was attacked? Oh, Chapter 0! So, we're finally going from -1 to Chapter 0. We're finally catching up. Alright, that's Angela, that's Jin, that's Octagon, that's Rise, that's Jessie, that's Lamb, that's Abigail. Who the fuck is this? I can't tell who that is. Yeah, I can't tell who that is. Oh, Dashranaya! Technically, Dashranaya is in all 3 games. If you include the lowly form, she's in all 3 games. Thank you for your hard work, Professor. I brought a cake to the professor. But thank you, Dashranaya. What's wrong? I always feel like you have no energy. It's nothing. It's just that I clearly want to help you, but I can't think of anything. The memory before uploading the cloud was intermittent, and the memory after uploading has also become blurred to the problems. Even now, Dusani came to his... God, Dusani? Like the water bottle? Dusani? Also 28. Damn you! 28. Dasani. Dasani the water brand. Ah! No need to apologize. Although I don't know Dasani. I don't know Dasani's past memories. I already remember the process of Let me add that to the list, guys. I'm gonna add to the list. I'm gonna add to the fucking list. Let me add this. Let me add. Dash Shibanaya equals Usani. There we go. There we go. We added to the list. We added to the list. We were about to go on the field at the time, and we found a doll signal near the Oasis. That person was you who was in a coma. Speaking of which, you have been humming the same song ever so often since then. Was Dusani also humming at the time? But Dusani was never been able to remember the second half of the song. Nor can she remember the old woman who often appeared in her dreams, and the big sister with blue hair. Ah! DP12! Guys, DP12 has to show up in GFL2. It would be a crime. Okay, wait. So, Dashmanaya is supposed to be for ice teams, right? So it's like, it would be a crime to not have DP12 also be like for an ice team. DP12 has got to be like an ice element whenever they put her like in GFL2. She don't remember, guys. She don't remember DP12. She's got to be an ice team member whenever they add her in. She'd be a shotgun. She should definitely be a shotgun character. Sure enough, Dashmanaya is. Don't worry, just my memory recovery, the opportunity will come to you one day. Maybe the Prince of Dream will find you first. Wait, but doesn't Dashmanaya also have like amnesia in GFL2? So technically nothing improved for Dashmanaya. She literally has amnesia in GFL2. Really? If this is the case, I must tell the story of Magala to the old woman and big sister. Well, it will definitely happen. Do I need to play the YouTube video again? Do I have to play the YouTube video again? Why you gotta be lying? Oh my god. Stop fucking lying. Okay, let me just go. I want to see Antonina. Okay, let's see. Antonina. I don't know who the fuck that is. That's Choco. Why is Choco a key conversation? Why is Choco so important? I don't know who the fuck that is. I should know who that is. That's Python. That's Sokka Delager. I'm saying her name wrong. I know that I'm saying her name wrong, but I know that's Sokka Delager. I don't know who the fuck that is. That's Maghilda. That's Maghilda. Shit, I don't know like who anyone is here. It turns out to be a professor. Do you want to communicate with me to simulate your memory? However, the first time I met you was already after you lost your memory, right? Yeah, so like, is this like a retcon or something? Or like, are they just like compounding that the professor lost his memory twice essentially? So like, the professor came to the server, he met Sangoma, and then he met the team, and then like he built the Oasis. And Antonina was at Rossum sector, and then like he lost his memory again, like during the attack on the Oasis, and then they went to the Rossum sector, and then that's when we met Antonina for the first time. So wait, technically, we met Antonina in the story for the first time then, because we met her in the Rossum sector. Indeed. However, I hope to be able to communicate with more dolls to see if I can help restore the overall memory. The first time I met you was not a good memory. You mean the part where you questioned me? If that's the case, I would like to thank you very much for helping everyone ask the question they most want to ask. You really say so. But you never intend to reveal your true identity, right? After all, there's another battlefield in reality. I cannot let people around me fall into passively by exposing my identity. Guys, this is it right here. Guys, is this personality trait that is literally the reason for GFL2. So, GFL2, like, the commander didn't want to drag anyone down with him. So, the commander, like, he ghosted everybody in GFL2. Like, here's the thing. Even if, like, Stasai didn't put the rule on the commander that he wasn't allowed to meet the T-Dolls and Kalina, like, ever again, like, even if they didn't put that rule, the commander had a self-imposed rule, though. The commander didn't want to meet anyone, like, after G and K got split up, because he didn't want people to be, like, connected to him. The commander is, like, kind of a loner in a way. So, I'm going to assume this is also the reason why we technically break our promises in Project NeuroCloud. Like, after we get everybody out of the server, like, we just kind of, like, ghost everyone, and, like, we kind of, like, disappear and shit. Alas, well, I have long accepted this. I don't care who you are in the real world or what your status is. Here, you are Tetsamaru. The professor of Oasis is mysterious, sneaky, scheming, and has countless enemies. He always acts like a good old man and puts things and problems on his own shoulders. And then for some reason, his luck in love is always very good. Wait, is Antonina canonizing that, like, the commander, like, bones the T-dolls? I hope she is. Because, like, this would be, like, the second gacha game I played where, like, sex with, like, the fucking waifus is canon. I mean, besides, like, Nutaku hentai games. Obviously, Nutaku hentai games, like, you fuck all the girls, but that's different, though. Those are hentai games, like, from the get-go. Obviously, you fuck them all. I need to play, like, another hentai gacha game that feels good. Because, like, after Magikami, like, with EOS, I haven't found, like, another good one, honestly. I'm looking for another good hentai gacha game to play. Antonina, you think more and more of me. Is this something you brought upon yourself? I have indeed been curious about who you are and your purpose, but those things are not important to us now. No matter who you are, my opinion of you will never change. But as a compensation for hiding us for so long, Tetsamaru, after you take us out of the cloud, you would be punished to introduce yourself to us for using your true identity. Ah! Writers for Project NeuroCloud, why do you gotta do this to me? Why? Why do you have to hurt me this way? Because these girls don't exist in GFL 2. I hate this. I hate that you have to make these empty promises. Until then, just be your Oasis professor, and I will continue to do my best to fulfill your outrageous demands. You're right. Please, Antonina. Huh, leave it to me. Okay, wait. Can anyone explain to me why everyone's names get said wrong in this event, but Antonina is the only right one? Like they specifically made sure that Antonina was correct, but then, like, every other name has been said wrong. Why does Antonina get, like, the special treatment? Antonina is, like, always correct for some reason. I need more of these dregs. I need more of these dregs. I need to use up one of these and a couple of these. Choco. Choco. Considering that we need to replenish energy during combat, wouldn't it be better to slightly increase the sugar content and weight? Professor, please help me try this piece of chocolate again. Choco, how about we take a break first? I really can't eat anymore. Sorry, Professor. Ow. Well, I still feel that it's almost meaningless. By the way, I remember about the professor wanting to talk to me about what happened when we first met. That's how it was originally. Watching you make military ration chocolate reminded me of what happened in Helios. Without Choco's chocolate, I think I really would have been an endless summer. Hey, you guys remember Suzumo Haruhi Endless 8? Boy, what a time to be alive. Yo, okay, wait, you had to be there. So it's funny because, like, people that weren't there, but, like, they watch the series now, like, it's not that bad for them. Like, they'll watch Endless 8, and then, like, they just watch it back to back, and then they just be like, oh, that wasn't so bad. But, like, for those of us, though, who had to live it back then, Endless 8 was horrible. Because, like, you had to wait a week. You waited, like, a week for, like, the next episode to come out, and then, like, the next episode was the same episode. And then you wait, like, another week, and then you had to watch the same episode again. So, Endless 8 sucked back then. But Endless 8 is okay now, because you get to marathon it. You get to watch Endless 8, like, all in a row, so it's not that bad. Endless 8's like a movie. It feels like a movie, basically. But Endless 8 was super bad back then. You went crazy in the last episode realizing it was repeating. Hey, that chocolate is my work of confidence. And it also has the help of a small meal. Choco suddenly realized something, and her expression became disappointed. Sorry, Professor. If only I could. That's not Choco's fault. Even I have times when I have to resort to the power of the Holy Communion. Moreover, she did not have any ill intentions towards Choco, and knew at that time. Thank you, Professor, but I still want to stop the small meal. Since we are friends, we should correct her when she makes a mistake. Wait, is small meal Eucharist? To stop small meal. Since we are friends, we should correct her. Small meal is you. Wait, did they really translate Eucharist as small meal? And is Holy Communion supposed to be sanctifiers? They were using the word purifiers the entire time. Why? How are they not consistent with this? Maybe she doesn't regard me as a friend. However, I still think what she did was wrong. Maybe I'm weak, but I still want to help everyone stop what Zhao Dian is doing. Wait, who the fuck is Zhao Dian? Wait, is that Eucharist? I don't think, wait, what? I don't know who that's supposed to be now. Okay, well, whatever. Take a drink. Take a drink. Take a drink. Ah! Guys, I went through another can. I gotta drink another one. Like, the next typo, I have to get another can. I can't keep doing this. I can't keep doing this to myself. But I said I would do it to myself. I'm gonna show up to work drunk tomorrow. It's decided. I want to develop a more powerful and delicious military food chocolate. Professor, come and help me. Choco patted her cheek, stood up and walked to the workbench and continued working. I can feel the determination contained in that little figure. Alright, hold on. I need to break up the monotony. So, I'm pretty sure that my server time coincides with the server's server time. So I think this should still be considered the 24th then. So, I'm gonna go ahead and NTR. I'm gonna go ahead and NTR. Fucking, what's his face's name? What was his name again? Okabe. His name is Okabe. I'm gonna fucking Rintar Okabe. I'm gonna fucking NTR his ass. Where's his waifu? There's his waifu. I'm gonna fucking NTR him. The date, 12/24. It says right there, 12/24. There we go. A lovely melody fills the chapel while flowers petals dust through the air. At the other end of the walkway, a familiar figure waits for you, filled with expectation. How would you respond to your feelings? Professor, is this for me? Let me see. Eh? Ah, it's nothing. It's just the combination of dopamine and serotonin flooding my bloodstream that caused my emotions to change. Nothing more than a hormonal reaction. Alright, I get it. Since you got such a sincere look in your eyes, I need to give you a sincere answer too. This is honestly quite mysterious. Despite the lab and the oasis coming from different worlds, we actually managed to end up crossing paths in this place. Could this be the form of destiny at work? In that case, let's continue to explore together from now on, until we discover the truths that underpin both our worlds. Both you and her, this day is a culmination of a long journey, but also the beginning of a brand new one. There we go. There we go. Listen, bro. You snooze, you lose. You snooze. You snooze, you lose. Alright? Listen, you wouldn't do it, so I had to do it, alright? 1224. There it is. Honestly, like, I'm not gonna give you a nickname, because you're just a collab character. What? Wait, do I have to? Oh. I guess I have to. Hold on. I gotta, like, get my keyboard active. My keyboard's not active right now. Oh, wait, can I just hit cancel? I can just hit cancel. There we go. I can just hit cancel. There we go. That. Yeah, it's like, I'm not gonna bother giving you a nickname because you're just a collab character. But wait, guys! We're not finished yet. We're not finished yet. Why go for 1 when I can go for 2? That's right. That's right. I am the... You guys know in those hentais where, like, there's always, like, that blonde-haired, like... There's always that blonde-haired dude that NTRs. Like, the fucking, like... The fucking, like, like the nerdy pro tagger or some shit like that. I'm the blonde-haired. I'm the blonde-haired dude. How would you respond to your feelings? Professor, toot-doo-doo. What's a symbol of promise? So that's what it is. Mayushi's so happy. When Mayushi first came to the world, Mayushi was a little scared. Although Okarin and Kurisu-chan were with Mayushi, it was still an unfamiliar place after all. But thanks to you, Mayushi and everyone else in the lab don't feel so alone anymore. Still, you don't always have to bear all the burden by yourself, Professor. Mayushi and everyone else would be by your side. Therefore, even though Mayushi can't do much, you should still feel free to rely on Mayushi. It's a promise then. For both you and her, this day has come a long journey. Whoops! Reset. Whoopsie. Okay, there we go. Yo, bro, let me click on that shit. I'm gonna watch that shit on stream. I'm sure this would be fine. Hold on. There we go. Let me see. There we go. Alright, we're done. We're done. I'm not gonna watch the whole thing. We're done. We're done. I won't do him that bad. I'm not that evil. I know that, like, the team together is actually really good. I'll get to it eventually. I am going to marry somebody on the 25th though, like an actual waifu doll. I'll stream on the 25th after work. I'll try to, as soon as I'm not tired from work. See ya later, boyo. See ya later. Okay, that's Puzzle, that's Nasita, that's Zhongyong, that's Clotho, that's Nora, that's Milao, that's Undini, that's Zhongyu. Uranus? Uranus is in here too? Fuck. That's Dupin, and then that's Yelena. Wow. I gotta admit, I didn't think Uranus would even be in here. I thought they would forget about Uranus. Puzzle, don't worry, I'm not here to arrest you today. You don't have to pretend to be Perzel anymore. Meow. Oh ho. Could it be that you are interested in my new sculpture? You're my best audience. I originally planned to talk to you about the scene when we first met. Seeing you in the form of poser, alas, this memory has been clearly awakened. So clear that it is difficult to forget. That was an accident. It's a fox that's to blame. My sculpture's perfect. Ah, wait, are we talking about the Burbank sector event? That was with Rico and Ronco, right? Ronco was entropized. So what is the work this time? Don't be surprised when you see it. Clang, clang, clang. Also opened the curtain behind her, and a huge sculpture appeared in front of me. Different from the previous abstract style sculptures of Puzzle, this is the first time that a highly realistic scene appears in Puzzle's works. Is this a miniature sculpture of the Oasis? You really surprised me. Is this what you mean by the shape of the colors are already there? They are just highlighted using techniques. I didn't expect you to still remember the sentence, Professor. That's right. The Oasis doesn't require me to deliberately create anything. I just need to carve it out and restore it to the perfect work in my mind. Aha! It is indeed a great work. For this sculpture that is almost filling the hall, have you submitted an application to Persicaria? Meow! I don't understand what the professor is saying at all, meow. Funny. Funny, funny. Also, no typos. No typos in that. Alright. Nasita, Zhaoyong, whatever her name is, Clotho, Nora. I'm interested in Clotho, honestly. My first meeting with the professor. It was a full moon night, and I brought the lost lambs to the professor. Oh, I remembered. The expressions on Dashvanaya and Max's face were really interesting. Wait, why is Dashvanaya spelled correctly here? How come like during the Dashvanaya scene, why did like they say her name is Dasani? It's Dasani in that one. But how come here in Clotho's cutscene, why is Dashvanaya actually correct? They couldn't get Dashvanaya's name right in her own cutscene, but they got it fucking right in like Clotho's cutscene. That don't make any sense. That makes no sense at all. Wait, they got Senseirosa's name right too? What? Wait, was a human being actually working on the Clotho cutscene specifically? I mean, the only thing wrong about Senseirosa is that like it's lowercase, but like that's a small grammar mistake. It's actually spelled correctly. How was this spelled correctly when the entire time they've been calling her like fucking Sandaloxy? They've been calling her like Sandaloxy or like Sandaloshi the entire time. Somebody clearly worked on Clotho's cutscene. It was also the night I was able to meet with Senseirosa again. But now that I think about it, it was quite rude of us to leave the professor alone that night. Sorry. It doesn't matter. I can understand your joy of seeing old friends again. Okay, it's almost time for me to... Professor, the breath of the dead permeates Megora. Ah, there they go. They had to get something wrong. Death may be inevitable, but I sincerely pray. No, I sincerely believe that this is not the end of us. No matter how difficult the road is ahead of us, no matter how long it takes, the dawn will surely come. That's right, that's right. This coffin will refuse to accept guests starting today. Come on, crucify me. Well, It seems like it would be painful, so I might as well not nail it yet. My determination is very firm. Thank you. I also want to believe. No, I guarantee that in the coming days in the cloud, you will not have the opportunity to perform your duties. I always feel that this sentence is a bit excessive, but I like it. Well, we always believe in the professor. I mean, you get it though? Like, it's because, it's because, like, Clotho's job is, like, you know, burials and shit. So, like, we're making a promise to Clotho that, like, nobody would die, essentially. It makes sense. Huh. I feel like that's the first time I've seen, like, Persicari's, like, combat uniform. Like, in, like, chibi form. Oh, DeLacy. And then, like, we end out on, like, the Julitan sector agents, which seems kind of weird to me. December 23rd, Engineering Bureau office. Is there a meeting of the Engineering Bureau next? I happen to have some free time, so let's adjust the date of the sandbox barrier. Having said that, I haven't seen Sangoma much in the past 2 days, huh? Before I even stepped into the office, I noticed that someone had already arrived before me. At this time, the office should not have been booked yet. Is this Sangoma? Things are going well, boss. Everything I can do has been done. Exactly what you said. Maybe it's time to leave. My heart was slightly shaken. At the right time, the wind blew up the curtains. Sangoma turned around and I bumped into her slightly red eyes. Tetsamaru. Sangoma was stunned for a moment, turned around and hastily interrupted the communication at hand. Sangoma, you. I was about to ask, but she quickly adjusted her mood and smiled at me. Ah, Tetsamaru, eavesdropping is not a good habit, right? Sorry, I didn't mean to. I hope my presence did not disturb your call. Just kidding. I'm just chatting about trivia matters, don't worry. The meeting should be a while away. Why are you here so early? The previous job ended early. Are you waiting for me? Maybe. It's actually nothing special. I just want to see you. She straightened her hair, leaned against the wall, and looked out the window. Sangoma, if you have anything to say, No, I have to think about it again. The room fell silent for a moment. Seeing that she seemed unwilling to say more, I sighed and walked to the terminal to check the data. The Sanctifier's trends have changed recently. Yes, the number of configuration change almost every few days, and the scope of patrols gradually expands. These sudden anomalies are really unsettling. However, the function of hiding coordinates works normally, so they shouldn't have discovered it. Well, you still have to be prepared though. I have to activate the combat module of the Oasis, and monitor the movements of the peripheral purifiers at all times. It also allowed the field team led by Croaky to call back the advance. Why? Why? 30. We're at 30. Oh, God. Oh, You know what? You know what? Like, legit, though, it seems like I'm averaging about, like, 14. Like, about 14 to 15, like, per can. I'm on number 3 now. Alright, you guys will have to pardon me for a bit because the last can that I have in here, it's like super sticky. I mentioned it before. Like, there's like brown stuff on it, which I think might have been like an exploded can of Coca-Cola or something. So I will be right back. Because like it's like super sticky and like it's kind of weird. So like I'm gonna clean the can basically. Where's the... There we go. I'll just use that one for now. All right, we're back. We're back. It feels weird that like I had to like clean the can off like that, but it was super sticky. There we go. All right, what are we at? We at 30? We at fucking 30. I'm fine. You know what? I'll be fine. I'll be fine for going to work tomorrow. Again, would you rather have a worker that's hungover, or would you not rather have a worker that's not there at all? Man, like, I'm dreading going to work. Here's the thing. I want the money. I want the money, so I'm going to go to work. But it's just like, I know people are going to call out. I know people are going to call out because it's Christmas. It's Christmas tomorrow here. So it's like, how many fellow employees are just going to like not show up, you know? And here's the thing. Here's the thing too. I know that like almost no one's going to get fired. I know almost no one's going to get fired because like, you know, we kind of need them. So it's like, it's like, I might as well not show up either. But, you know, again, I want the money. So, yeah. I will say this. I actually feel better compared to last stream because I'm eating. Again, it's bad. It's bad to drink on an empty stomach. As long as you're snacking, you're fine. Even better when it's high protein. Like protein and alcohol go really good together. Yo, I was about to take like because I took a bite, I was about to like just drink voluntarily. No. I don't have to drink voluntarily here, because I know that, like, the game will force me to drink. But it's funny, though, because I was about to just drink. I grabbed the can. I literally, like, grabbed the can just now, but then, like, I put it back. I put it back because I'm only going to drink whenever the game makes me drink. In addition, I also strained the sandbox barrier according to your previous suggestion, and redistributed the focus on defense. Even if the Sanctifier is launched and attacked, Oasis should be able to withstand it for a while with its current strength. Yeah, but... The sudden explosion shook the earth and earth, forcibly blocking the conversation between the two of us. Alright. How do you think the translation's supposed to go? The sudden explosion shook the earth and the earth. I assume the translation's supposed to be like it shook the sky and the earth or something. In an instant, the red warning light buzzed, and the floor of the office began to break and tilt. Unknown high energy calculus attack detected. I assume operand. Unknown high energy operand attack. Calculus. Guys! They're using math! They're using math to attack us! Guys, there's basic math, and then like there's geometry, and then there's calculus. It's like I can handle basic math, right? It's like basic math is like addition and subtraction, but calculus though, they said calculus attacks against us. Guys, what's higher? Is there anything higher than calculus? Geometry would be like second level. You got basic math. You have like geometry. You got calculus. This isn't formulas. This isn't like high quality equation formulas after calculus or some shit. I don't fucking know. Those calculus, you gotta watch out for the calculus though. You coming from dinner and you're stuffed? Oh. Boy, you making me want to get like another like duck dinner for Christmas. I don't know if I can get duck for Christmas though. It didn't work out for Thanksgiving. I don't know if I can get duck for Christmas. I can get duck any other day of the week, just not holidays. I like duck. Warren, the sandbox barrier is now 23% damage. The ground defense system lost 15%. Their air defense lost 37%. Sangoma and I looked at each other. While I attempted to repair the sandbox barrier, she quickly took over Oasis surveillance access to investigate. Someone has launched an attack on the Oasis. The source of the attack is the Sanctifier? How could it be? The function of hiding coordinates is still functioning normally. They shouldn't have discovered the Oasis. The speed at which the sandbox barrier was destroyed was also abnormal. I retrieved images of Area C, which was most severely effective, Tetsamaru. I hurriedly operated the keyboard and projected the information on the Sangoma monitor into the screen. Guys! Chapter 0! We're finally here at Chapter 0! The originally indestructible sandbox barrier was torn open. An astonishing number of sanctifiers poured in from the cracks in the barrier, destroying everything in sight. Screams and gunshots continued through the camera. Oh, the sandbox barrier has been breached! The sanctifiers are coming! According to the agreement, begin the annihilation procedure. Head to Area B. That site hasn't been destroyed by the sanctifiers yet. Hurry up. Professor! It's a professor's voice. Learn, here we go. As if predicting my plan, a new round of artillery fire destroyed the road leading to Area B, killing the remaining hope of escape. Damn it! I was sending people to support you now. Before that, you had to find a place to hide. Okay, let's just, The next second, the bombardment of artillery fire interrupted the signal at the communication circuit, leaving only the humanoid screams lingering in the ears. Hateful. The signal disappeared. The scope of destruction is still growing. Tetsamaru, we must command from the overall situation. I see. The sound of running came from the corridor from the far to near. Sangoma glanced at me worriedly and hid her figure before the owner of the voice arrived. Professor, you okay? The door to the room was pushed open violently, and Persicaria hurried towards me to confirm my safety. I'm fine. The engineering bureau has not been greatly affected. What is the situation in other places? You're fine. The Sanctifiers are obviously well prepared, and they are attacking key buildings in the Oasis. There should be a commander behind them, and they also have information about the Oasis. Sir is located in the outer ring of the Oasis and organized a team to... What are they... 31! 31. Take a drink. Persicaria connected to... God damn it! 32. So, god damn it! 3. 33. That's not fair. That's not fair. Why is it always so... Bro. That's not normal. Sir. So. So, how's the situation over there? Although I really want to answer you, it's okay, but it seems a bit reluctant. We are trying our best to delay the reinforcement of the Sanctifiers, but we are very bad in terms of numbers and combat power, and it is difficult to stop their advance. The fix of the sandbox barrier is already working. Reinforcement of the Sanctifiers can be kept out as long as the repair process is complete. I need you to buy me time. How long will it take? 10 points. Boom. Another powerful operant attack directly hit the building, and the ceiling above his head suddenly shattered and turned into countless falling rocks. Professor! I'm fine. The pain and bleeding on my body are obviously not something I can just ignore, but there is no time left for me to treat them now. The sandbox barrier has been disconnected and enter offline mode. Did those guys notice the barrier repair and launch an attack here? Now we're in trouble. Sewer! You can lead the team to Area C. God damn it. 34. Man, they can never get her name right. Eh? With the middle ring in the core area of the Oasis, use the terrain and weapons there to fight against them. Combat teams in other areas rely on the remaining sandbox barriers to prevent Sanctifiers from invading from other directions. The top priority now is to conserve operands, and concentrate all available combat power. Clear. Sewer nodded and hung up on the communication, and the Engineering Bureau's office returned to the beeping of the alarm. 35. I'm drinking too fast. I'm drinking too fast because of salt. The scene outside the window looks like the end of the world. The endless artillery attacks on the outside easily turn the oasis worked so hard to build into ruins. I'll treat you first. I have just conveyed your instructions to the rest of the combat team. But according to the current situation, let alone stopping the sanctifiers, even delaying time, it seems that we must return to the headquarters to save the situation of the war. The command headquarters controls the core combat and defense system of the oasis. It must at least ensure the normal operation of the core system in order to direct everyone to defend and counterattack based on the overall situation. But the headquarters is now the main target of the sanctifiers. You shouldn't take the risk of going to the command post with their concentrated long-range fire suppressed. I must go. We cannot give it the most critical hand, and this battle must have a commander. Oh my god, guys, he said commander. He said the word. Endless artillery fire continued to attack the vessel or wasted, and the ground at his feet once again shattered and trembled due to the intensive artillery fire attack. It's too dangerous for you to go alone. At least let me go with you. No, you have somewhere better to be, Persicaria. You are one of the few dolls with a command module. During the time when I go to the headquarters, you have to take responsibility of commanding everyone. Persicaria, I leave the task of arranging the front lines and Oasis potential to you. No, someone has to keep you safe. Trust me, Persicaria, I have my own methods. I will tell you the overall tactical plan through communication. If you encounter danger along the way, I will ask you for your help as soon as possible. I grabbed her shoulders and tried to dispel her uneasiness. I promise you, I will come back safely, and Oasis will be able to weather the storm. The sounds of war outside the window urged her to make a decision. Persicaria bit her lower lip and took my hand. I see. I'm going to support everyone on the front lines. You promised me that you would come back safely. I would never break my promise. No, no, no. I gotta do it again, guys. I must do it again. I gotta do it again. He said he would never break his promise. He would never break his promise. That's what he said. That's what he said. But we all know, though. We all know. Hold on. I gotta do it again. I gotta do it. I don't care that, like, I've already made the joke. I don't care that I made the joke already, but I must do it again. I must do it again.
I'm all jealous. That's your girl? Golly. Okay, I see you. But I just want to know one thing. You ready? Why the fuck you lying? Why you always lying? Oh my god. Stop fucking lying. Always lying to me. You lying so much. You making it hard for me. Yeah. Every time you tell me something, I figure that you're lying. Ooh, it's almost like you faking. Oh yeah. Yeah, I know you're lying, but you sound excited, and you know that I know that you lying. Oh girl. Cue the rain. I got you. The rain, yeah. Turn on. You. Yeah. Until you think it's the truth. Yeah. Now, girl, I know you fibbing. Ooh, you know you can't help it. You know what I wanna know. Why the fuck you lying? Why you always lying? Oh my god. Stop fucking lying.
Okay, we're good. We're good. We're done. That's it. Okay, I'm sorry. I had to make the same joke. I legit had to make the same joke again because we lying. We always lying. Why do you think Kalina doesn't like us in the future? Why do you think 10 years from now, Kalina doesn't like us in the future? Because of this. This is the reason. After Perseus' footsteps move away, Sangoma's figure emerged from the darkness. Is there any other way you can do it, Tetsamaru? You are enough. Alright, since you say so, I would not betray your trust. She summoned the giant scythe and held it in her hand. It slowly came to my side. However, it's just you and me. It's been such a long time. Do you want to hide behind me this time? Oh, look at it, it's just Sangoma. Oh, it's Sangoma and the professor. Ah, interesting. So again, like, what the fuck? Deadly Gain cannot be healed and will die after taking damage 5 times. Hold on for 30 seconds to win. Oh, wow. Oh, that's interesting. It's funny that, like, for some reason here, like, they're just recycling, like, the professor, like, mining animation. Like, there's no reason for them to recycle that, honestly. Why does it keep giving me, like, specialist bullshit? Like, when, like, I don't have a specialist. Artillery fire continued to fall along the way, and the oases that had built with great efforts in the past were reduced to ruins and devastation. According to the agreement, begin the annihilation. It's time to go to bed. Sangoma swept the giant scythe in her hand, accurately slashing the Sanctifier's core and causing him to fall. Unexpectedly, this road was also damaged by them. There's only one last way left to try. Tetsamaru, can you still walk? I'm fine, Sangoma. Are you okay? Those injuries in your body. Just a minor injury. After all, this is the last. Sangoma put away her sight to hide herself, and surveyed the surroundings. There are a lot of Sanctifiers here. I don't know how they bypass the central defense. It seems that the situation on the front line is not optimistic either. At least the main front and central can be maintained, but we are indeed running out of time. Huh, and it seems that the only way to break through here is head-on. At the end of the road, several Sanctifiers are wandering the underneath of the headquarters building. This quantity is a bit tricky. After all, in this case, use method of deleting the mine cannot be used. I fight with you. It's okay, I said I would protect you. The purple-haired doll signaled me to hide, and stood up from behind the ruins alone with the giant scythe. Start the annihilation process. Oh my, can't the Sanctifier say something else? For example, crying out pain, or something like that. Before they could react, Sangoma had already cut one of the Sanctifiers in half. She held a giant scythe and tried to rush forward to attack again, but was quickly forced back by successive gunfire. The giant scythe that could be wielded freely before was unable to take advantage due to the narrow road. In the moment when the operant pad was almost exhausted, the purple-haired doll could only use it to parry and barely defend. Sangoma! Whew, think you could stop me like this? Sangoma suddenly retracted her scythe and gave up her defense, sprinting forward quickly, letting the bullets pass through her body and take away the red count. Despite constant scars, she abandoned the giant scythe and used only operands to regain her original speed and advance in battle. She kept jumping up and dodging, relying on the wall to bend back and forth in the small space, and was behind the other party in an instant. Now it's over. The giant size summoned from the air easily split open the opponent's defense with lessons of gravity, and together with their bodies, they turned into operands and dissipated in the air. Seeing that the danger was eliminated, the giant scythe of God swayed and slowly sat down, leaning on the corner. Huh, there's no problem now. Sangoma, your sacrificial attack just now was too dangerous. If something went wrong, you would be the one who falls there now. I didn't expect that one day I would be lectured by you. After all, there is no extra operand, and they will continue to be consumed, so forgive me. She gently touched my face, as if to relax my frown. However, seeing your expression like this makes it worth it, even if it hurts. Let's go. The command room is at the end ahead. She used a giant side to support her body and bravely stood up, and with my help, they came to the command room together. This place has long been difficult to recognize under the attack of artillery fire. The damaged circuits emit bursts of scorch, and the red areas of the shattered screen kept flashing various illegible warnings. I came to the dim operation panel to check the current status of the Oasis. How's the situation? Can it still be used? The core system is still complete. Just carry out repairs and reinforce immediately, and call the combat and defense teams according to the current battle situation. I set up the system while checking the overall situation of the Oasis, and try to conduct overall command. However, at this moment, the ground beneath his feet was crumbling, and the harsh buzzing sounded again with the sound of artillery fire. Warren, high energy operand attack detected. Danger! Ah! Sangoma pushed me away. Before I could react, the heavy shelling hit me directly and tore the roof of the building into pieces in an instant. The lanyard on the sachet broke, and the herbs inside were scattered in the air. The smell of lilac was covered up by the smoke and dust. Ah! So that's what happened to the sachet. So, like, we had the sachet with us the entire time, but this is the part where it broke, though. As the gravel fell, my eyes went dark. When I opened my eyes, the doll figure that had just pushed me away was pressed under me by a collapsing boulder, and the red calculation stained the surrounding gravel like blood. Sangoma! Lend me your sickle. 1, 2. I used it as a lever and tried to peel away the stone that was pressing on the purple doll's figure. Sangoma, wake up! Professor? It's me, I'm here. She gently touched my hand with a pleased smile on her face. Great, as long as you're not hurt. At this time, take care of yourself first. The part under the rock was severely damaged, and the large area of blood was shocking, and the burning gravel cut open her body. I will do it in the future. But okay, I protected you. How are things going to the Oasis? The core system, the command center? She struggled to get up and change the topic out of concern for the current situation of the Oasis. The screen went dark, and all my operations seemed to be lost in the ocean. All core systems, including the combat module and defense module, are offline, and we are still a step too late. Even the communication was down. I couldn't contact Persicaria or know what was going on elsewhere. The increasingly violent tremors at the headquarters and artillery fire outside the window can already make us imagine the tragic situation of the Oasis. Tetsamaru. It would be dangerous to stay here, although I'm very reluctant. I must now find a way to find the remaining people and notify everyone to evacuate. No, there is a last resort. The last method? Despite the chaotic situation and environment, I felt that my voice was unusually calm. Connect my mind to the Oasis system and forcefully activate the combat and defense modules. Time has run out, Sangoma. Can you help me? Are you crazy, Tetsamaru? The huge flow of information that keeps the Oasis running is simply not something your mind can handle. The moment you connect to the system, your consciousness will be torn apart by endless data. You can only be lost between 0 and 1 forever, and it is impossible to find the key to start it. Even if you are in a desperate situation now, you can't die in vain. I am a human being, and my mental capacity exceeds that of an average doll, so I have a chance to do it. Even if your mind is melted down like this and you can never wake up again, even so, I have to do this. As long as this succeeds, the Oasis will still have a glimmer of hope. I turned to look at the screen. The face reflected in the broken glass was familiar yet unfamiliar. After all, I'm everyone's professor. So, that's how the commander lost his memories. So now we know. Now we know how the commander lost his memories. Oh shit, is this Sangoma's point of view? After all, I am everyone's professor. Tetsamaru said this with a smile on his face once again, just like when we first met. Therefore, even if my conscience is lost, even if my mind is melted, I will use my remaining fate to restart the Oasis system. I have the confidence that I can do this. On the other hand, I'll leave it to you from now on, Sangoma. I don't understand you. What I mean is, if I can't come back, I hope you can protect everyone on my behalf. He smiled silently and turned around to operate the terminal panel. I have handed over the operation authority of the Oasis to you. I leave it to me. You are the one who built the Oasis with me, and you know how to operate most of the systems here even without my assistance. If I encounter danger and never return, it'll be up to you to implement the follow-up plan. You know what to do. Bro! The commander was about to die, right? Bro. The commander was trying to commit suicide, I'm telling you. It's crazy. Like, think about it. Like, the commander in Girls Frontline 1. And if we assume, like, the common fandom theory that, like, this happened after Singularity, then, like, right after Singularity, like, Persica, like, went to the commander and was like, hey, can I borrow you for, like, a secret mission or something? And the commander was like, sure thing, sister. I got you, fam. And then, like, we went here into the Oasis. We went into Magresi. And then right here, we could have died. We would have been brain dead, basically. Like, in the real world, Persica is, like, watching, like, our vital signs and shit. And then, like, she would essentially see the commander, like, stop breathing or something. And then she'd be all like, fuck, he died in Magresi. Like, he was straight up trying to kill himself right here. And then GFL 1 would have been over. Like, this would have been the end of Girls Frontline 1. That is crazy. Tetsamaru, are you ready to die? Have you forgotten your promise to Persica to return safely? Persica to return safely? Those prospects for the Oasis, and the promise to invite me to join the Oasis? Are you going to break your promise? Feel sorry. I don't want to hear your apology. I just want you to come back safe and fulfill your promise. If I lose you, all my efforts will be meaningless. You're the only professor at Oasis, and no one can take your place. Sangoma, I'll leave it to you next. Tetsamaru, for the first time, he didn't answer my words directly. He lied down slowly. As your consciousness connects with the Oasis, your eyes gradually become blurred. How willful, Tetsamaru. I know that once you make up your mind, no one can stop you. The command room was shaking constantly, and there was gunfire outside the window, but it was eerily quiet inside. The space was gloomy, as if the end of the world had arrived. I held his hand, and watched as his mind was connected to the system. The screen on the console gradually lit up, bringing only light to this small space. Red warning lights keep popping up, as the turbulent flow of data surged. His brows continued to frown, and his expression became more and more painful. I promised you that I would protect you. So this time, even if you insist on taking a dead end, I will protect you until the end. I connected my mind to him, followed the path he took, and entered the core system of the Oasis bit by bit. When I opened my eyes, I was already in the sea of data composed of zeros and ones. The areas, as far as the eye can see, have been flooded with information, and darkness has become the main color of this world. Countless data are wandering and flickering around me. The tiny personal consciousness is like a drop of water entering the ocean. It is pulled and diluted before it has time to cause ripples, and it belongs to one particle in this huge consciousness. But I wasn't in the center of the storm yet, and I still remember my purpose, to find him as quickly as possible. Tetsamaru? Tetsamaru, where are you? I shouted as I faced the storm, until a glimmer of light appeared in the lonely darkness, and even the turbulence of data around me slowed down. It keeps changing its shape, as if it lost itself, before I know it was him. Tetsamaru! I stretched out my hand towards the light and slowly embraced the light into my arms. Tetsamaru. I am Tetsamaru. That's right! Remember your name and don't lose yourself. I need to repair the data and boot the core system. He breaks free from my arms and heads towards the center of the storm again. The huge pressure of data is tearing him apart, but he is absorbing the data like a subconscious searching for repairing and giving them their due mission again. System repair degree 87%. After all, I'm everyone's professor. Amazing, you really did it. Good boy, you have worked very hard. Just leave the rest to me. I gently protected the light, letting his damaged consciousness fall into a deep sleep, no longer being washed away by the turbulent flow of data. Okay, let me complete the next repair and restart. If that's all that's left, I should be able to suppress it just as a human. I reached into the core of the Oasis, trying to deal with the last stream of data. But this process was far more difficult than I imagined. The electronics around me were restless and soon turned into an invisible storm that enveloped me. Although it was very painful, it is still within the bearable range. 88%, 89%. Very good, if you continue like this. Before I could react, a red warning quickly occupied the entire space. The data floating around is no longer as soft as it was when it processed by Tetsamaru. Running like sharp knives, they quickly joined together and exerted heavy pressure on my mind. Tetsamaru, have you ever been under such pressure before? But there's still the last 10% left. With no time to care about the pain in my body, I carefully protected the sleeping Tetsamaru, continued to maintain the connection, and tried to suppress the remaining data flow. Seeing that I didn't give up, those storms swept towards me more violently. Do you want to prevent being suppressed by swallowing me? Very effective method, but I won't let him be taken away by you. I can't let you bite and devour my insignificant life. I did not stop the operation and still chose the speed of the data transmission despite the severe pain. 98%, 94%, just the last bit. But the defense system of the Oasis seemed to be a joke. When I increased the computing power of the processing data, the progress store did not advance but retreated. 98%? Why did you retreat instead? Who was there? The black figure flashed past, and after he disappeared, data launched a tenacious resistance as if under control. No matter how much I control it, the distorted data still resists like ferocious beasts, unwilling to obey my orders at all. If this continues... With just a moment of distraction, the barrier I built broke and shattered under the heavy pressure, and the influx of huge amounts of data pushed my consciousness deeper into the bottom. When I opened my eyes again, the data around me had shattered into countless lenses reflecting my face in them. I stepped forward to observe them carefully. The clothes and expression on me and the fragments are all different, as if I am in existence separated from different planes of time and space. Are these all me? The shards didn't answer. When I was hesitating and thinking, they pulled me in. From a drop of liquid squeezed out of a dropper, to the morning dew of the leaves, then to a puddle of water dumped on the battlefield, the engine oil flowing out of the doll body, then spilled medicine in the laboratory. Which one is me? What am I? You are not supposed to have consciousness. You are just a tool. But I remember that I have a mission than my own wishes. Forget about them. Now you are just the smallest unit in a huge body of consciousness. What you should do is to integrate with us. No. I should still remember. I should have something to do. These voices from my mind are getting louder and louder. The more I try to deny them, the more hesitant I feel. In the end, I could no longer distinguish between my position and right from wrong. I could only keep repeating the denials in an attempt to maintain my remaining self, and allow the darkness around me to slowly swallow me up. Sangoma! Bits of light emerged from my arms and blocked my face. The light dimmed the reflection in the mirror. Yes, I am Sangoma. I regained myself and turned my gaze to the figure in front of me. Tetsamaru! How'd you wake up? It should be because I am protected by you. I didn't expect you to be connected to the system. However, now is not the time to be talking about this. The rioting data must be suppressed first. Since one person can't handle this turbulent flow of data, let's pull the strength between the two of us. Sangoma, will you help me? Certainly, I'm honored. The 10 figures collapsed together. The gentle light broke free from mire, and together they fought against the darkness in front of them. In the hurricane, Tetsamaru almost completely lost its form, but still held my hand tightly. Tetsamaru, rely on me more. Consciousness. It's okay, we'll be fine. There are still many things I want to ask you when this is all over. I still don't know your purpose or the identity of the boss in your mouth. More importantly, I still don't know what kind of human form you really are. He improved the operation of my mind by a few points, and used the human body to suppress the erosion of the data storm. So, let's go back to Sangoma together. Come with me back to the oasis we created together. If I can really go back smoothly. Down to 8%. Let me walk with you for the remaining 2%. I gritted my teeth, ignoring the alarm sound in my ears and the consequence of permanent mental damage, and deactivated the safety procedure. Overlord limit cancelled. As the final restrictions were lifted, my mind was completely exposed to the huge flow of data, allowed them to erode each group of modules. Severe overload, decreased mental integrity. The sensory system is irreversibly damaged. The haptic module is damaged. The smell module is offline. Alarm sounds emanating from various parts of the body are endless. Countless data bits into the mind, trying to force us to give up the bone-chilling pain. 99%, it's a little closer. The danger has been forgotten, and only the belief of return to the oasis keeps us gritting our teeth and persisting. Let's end it. The next second, everything in the space fell silent. The last black slowly dissipated in the explosion, marking our victory. When I woke up, the cost of pain and facing the data flow instantly returned to my body. Ugh. No matter how hard I blinked, the blur in my vision didn't go away. The control of his hands and feet also became sluggish, and every moment evoked invisible phantom pain. What's even worse is that my olfactory modular system seems to have completely lost its function. Even in the fire scene surrounded by gunpowder smoke, all I could feel was blank. But there is no time to take care of these now, and more importantly... Tetsamaru, did you see it? We succeeded! The Oasis system returned to its online status, and the combat module was successfully restarted. Next, Tetsamaru? The only answer was Tetsamaru's closed eyes. A bad premonition emerged from my heart. I struggled to get up and crawled to his side to check his mind. Why is there still so much data flowing around? If this continues, the mental module will. Those chaotic data are merged with his mental data, without distinguishing each other. The excess data is oppressing his self-awareness. As the mind becomes overloaded, his breathing becomes weaker and weaker, and his vital signs gradually disappear. It was obvious that I finally restored the system and came out together. No, there must be a way to save him. However, all the treatments I could think of were of no use to the current situation. I could only watch him struggle in pain, and feel my own powerlessness. Think about it. There should be other ways to prevent his mind from being melted down due to overload. If only the data could be deleted. By the way, maybe it can be deleted, the core data of a sanctifier. The words he spat out suddenly brought inspiration. I quickly checked the data at hand and initiated communication, trying to grasp the last glimmer of hope. Things look bad over there, but I won't ask any more questions. What do you need me to do, Sangoma? I told him everything that happened. Now he is in pain because his mind cannot handle the huge amount of data, and the emergency treatment is necessary. You taught me how to delete the purifier's core data, so I was wondering if the same operation could help Tetsamaru. We can do this to lower sanctifiers because we have the corresponding permissions to control their data. Can you control Tetsamaru's mental data? I just checked, and because of the previous mental connection, the data flow in his mind is currently mixed with parts that belong to me. Although you can't control unordered data, you can still control the part about me. So, you want to help him get rid of the huge amount of information in his brain by deleting common data. That's right. However, for the human brain, it is more appropriate to describe it as a destruction or removal than deletion. She pondered for a moment and then slowly opened her mouth. The method you mentioned can theoretically help to process huge amounts of data, but are you really ready to pay the corresponding price? Cost. I get it. So basically, the only way to save him, because like since the professor is human, she had to delete like previous memories essentially. So she had to delete memories of herself, basically. In my mind, I remembered the image of the Sanctifier raising his gun to identify him, and then putting it down. After repeating the back and forth several times, he chose to turn around and leave. What did you do to that Sanctifier? To put it simply, some memory data in his core is deleted. Okay, so we saw this already. The human brain and mind store information differently. At the moment, when your minds are mixed, if you really press the delete button, it means that your existence would be completely erased from his memory. Not only that, the parts that his memory margin related to you will be permanently damaged and cannot be read or written. Your appearance, voice, and even existence would disappear and would no longer be remembered by him. Is this really good? This is really cruel, but it's great. If this price can save him, then it's a really good deal. Yeah, I understand. I have sent you the specific operation method. Cherish your last moments, Sangoma. The communication ended, and the huge commandery became quiet again. What about the last moment? You're so evil, boss. However, since I originally planned to say goodbye to you after finishing everything, there's no difference. But sure enough, I still feel reluctant to part with it. Oh, that sucks. So yeah, she really did have to delete, like, everything about herself. Yeah, that's the way that she was able to save him. Oh, that sucks, man. Now, should I take what I want? Yes, it belongs only to me. The only and most important thing. The hand holding the delete key is shaken. When it's all over, you will completely forget me, right? Delete. Whether it's happy memories or quarrels, they will all be forgotten by you, right? Delete. However, there's nothing we can do about it. Delete. Tetsamaru, you should have noticed it, right? In fact, I'm a bit of a greedy woman. Delete. Obviously, at the beginning, I just wanted to help you. But gradually, I wanted you to remember me more. Like making me more important in your heart. Delete. Maybe after this is over, I will still pretend to be casual and pass you on the street corner, create a romantic encounter, and then turn around and leave. Delete. It's okay to be willful like this, right? No matter how many times we meet, you'll forget me soon. Delete. But if at a certain moment you can recall my existence, recall that there was someone who was by your side. By then, what expression will appear on your face? Bro! Persicaria ain't got nothing on Sangoma. Bro, I'm about to like OTP Sangoma and the professor now. Like, Persicaria ain't got nothing on this shit. You thought Persicaria was the main waifu? Nah, Sangoma was the main waifu the real time. Sangoma was the real one. My head hurts. Where am I? By the way, I want to activate the combat module of the Oasis, so I have to hurry up. Don't worry. Oasis combat module is already online, and everyone is using it to fight the Sanctifiers now. This is all due to you. It is indeed as you said, the combat measures resumed work, so you can rest assured. However, there's still a problem. I turned to look at her in front of me. Who are you? A small look of surprise crossed her face. Ah, I see. Should we start from here? The purple-haired doll in front of him smiled. First meeting, Tetsamaru. I am Sangoma. However, it doesn't matter if you can't remember it. Afterwards, we will definitely meet again. Rapid footsteps came from the other side of the road. Professor! Professor, where are you? The pink-haired figure struggled to shuttle between the collapsed houses, searching anxiously while praying for the safety of this important person. There it is. The purple shuttle suddenly appeared and stretched out her hand to indicate the direction to Persicaria. Who are you? The pink-haired doll immediately controlled her operants and became alert. But when she blinked again, the purple-haired shadow had disappeared, as if what just happened had never happened. Strangeness. She hesitated for a moment, but quickly put aside her doubts and ran towards the direction shown by the shadow. Professor! In the dilapidated room, the person she was looking for was lying on the ground. Professor, wake up! Conscience is stable. Professor, you okay? Fine, however, I seem to have seen what happened a few months ago. Months ago? It looks like your memory data is still a little messed up, but we don't have time to complete any further fixes. Our Oasis was suddenly attacked, including the combat module. All systems in the Oasis were slightly damaged and all were offline. Persicaria's narration continued, but the purple-haired figure at the corner knew but the most dangerous moment had passed, and the most precious memories had ended. When the life or death of the Oasis is at stake, we will obey your orders and fight with all of our strength. Professor, please give the order. I see. Let's go. Watching Persicaria and Tetsamaru turn and leave, the purple-haired figure understood that maybe it was time for her to leave too. Wait, Persicaria, do you smell something? Ah! So this was a spoiler! So I got spoiled on this because I did the oath for Sangoma, like, right away. And I was not expecting, like, a fucking cutscene drop from the oath cutscene. Yeah, it dropped this cutscene, like, really hard. Smell? Oh, you're right. There's a sweet smell in the air. I often smelled this aroma around you before. Was it from something that the professor was carrying around you? What's the matter, Professor? Any questions? Persicaria, I always feel like I've forgotten something important. Important things? It should be something very important. However, no matter how much I think about it, I can't remember it. It was like having an unforgettable dream. When I opened my eyes, although I forgot the content of the dream, I still missed the beauty. Professor. But I know now it's not the time to be immersed in the afterglow of dreams. Everyone at the Oasis is still waiting for us, Persicaria. I leave the auxiliary command of the battle to you. Okay. Oh no, what? This is so sad. This is so fucking sad. What makes me happy for nothing. However, as long as Persicaria is with you, I can leave without worries. At least, you must always remember my taste. I assume she means smell. I assume smell is what she meant to say. Farewell, my most familiar stranger. Well, at least, like, we met up again, right? At the very least, we met up again. So, it's not that bad. Huh. Kind of weird that, like, that is blocked off my memory 8. But then, like, I could do these ones. Oh! I could technically do the rest of these, actually. I could do the rest of these, but, like, for some reason, this combat part is blocked off by memory 8. That's odd. It's time now. Oasis command. That's all I know. After that, Boss and I have been trying to repair your memory. It was not until today that we found a way to restore it and came to you to piece it together. What's the matter, you two? Why did your expressions become solemn after listening to the story? Miss Sangoma and I have indeed met before. Yes, I didn't expect this relationship to be remembered by you for so long. That's great. If only Tetsamaru could be like you. You have helped us so much secretly. I'm sorry. I apologize for using force against you before. It's okay. I just wanted to see Tetsamaru so much that I just slipped in without saying hello. I was wrong about that too. Sangoma, I also want to say sorry. No need to apologize. This is my own choice. The bottom line is that I have no better choice but to delete your memory. As for the cost of mental damage, I've long since accepted it. If the same choice was placed in front of me, I would still choose to save you without hesitation. Sangoma, I have one last question. How many times has this conversation been repeated before? Sure enough, you still noticed it. I closed my eyes and counted the bits and pieces of the past. That's right, including this time, there are 139 times in total. Bro, this is almost like... This is legit almost like Steins Gate. Where one person has to, like, repeat, like, the fucking thing over and over again. But then, like, nobody else remembers. This is literally like Steins Gate. And we literally just had a Steins Gate collab. So it's, like, the same fucking thing. But, like, in a good way, though. Like, it's the same thing in a good way. But unfortunately, every acquaintance plan before this ended in failure. No matter what kind of encounters and instructions you create, you will soon forget me and become strangers again the next day. Even if I feel tired when faced with repeated introductions again and again. I reached out to touch the memory fragment, turned around and met his eyes. But today, can I pray for a miracle? The scene I had imagined countless times in my dreams finally became a reality. He stretched out his hand to me and said the long overdue invitation. Thank you for your continued efforts on behalf of me and the Oasis Sangoma. I want to ask you again. Are you willing to join me? Are you willing to join the Oasis and stay with me? Tears slowly slid down her cheeks. The miracle that belongs to me finally came back to me today. Phew, nostalgia time is over. Being able to see Tetsamaru and restore my memory is the best reward for me. Sangoma wiped her eyes and returned her usual smile. The most urgent task is to check the repair stats and the memory fragments first. We looked at Persicara, who was deep in thought in the center of the command room. She took the initiative to take over the task of repairing the memory. From the beginning, she has been comparing and repairing the deduction memory with the fragments, trying to restore it using the Oasis and brain science technology she had mastered. I assume brain science is neural science. I assume they mean neural cloud. It went well at first, but as the fragments were gradually repaired, the pink-haired doll's hands gradually stopped typing on the keyboard, and she fell into a long thought about the data on the screen. What's wrong? Did you encounter any problems? That's it. After repair, your missing memory has been basically made up, but there are still a few fragments that are problematic. How could it be? Are the memory fragments I brought here incomplete, or is there a flaw in the repair technology? The pink-haired doll slowly shook her head to deny both statements. No, Miss Sangoma. The technology and fragments you brought are fine. Rather than missing, this memory should be more appropriately described as fallacy. Look here. Persicara took a half step back and projected the current stats of the memory fragments on the screen. We looked in the direction she indicated. The two sets of memory fragments that merged with each other were basically consistent, with only one point of the core showing a red warning. Fallacy? Do you mean there's an error in the memory here? There are several pieces of information that cannot be matched with the fragments brought by Miss Sangoma in the memory that Professor has recalled. They are out of control and outside your memory fragments. Persicara paused briefly and considered his words. It's like it was born out of thin air. Generated out of thin air? Memory is inherently a very ambiguous thing. Sometimes the brain stores non-existent fantasies as memories and believes them to be true. This situation is called false memories. The situation encountered by the professor is similar to this disease. Judging from the data, his brain seems to have constructed a memory that belongs to him, but not to you, Miss Sangoma. Persicaria, can you specifically find out which errors are inconsistent with those in memory fragments? Although I couldn't locate it in such detail, I found the time to which the sum of the fallacious memories belonged. Persicara tapped her fingertips on the keyboard to mark the results in the investigation. On the screen, there's only a red dot with time, which has begun to spread out its branches, gradually evolving into a tree shape that touched the entire brain. The time when this red dot appeared was when it was uploaded to Magresi. I remembered that I was chased by the Sanctifiers in the Neurocloud sector at that time, and I was able to escape into Sangoma's rescue. Sangoma, do you still remember this memory? Of course, since it was the first time we met. I still remember it fresh. However, it always feels a bit strange. In my memory, the time when I met you seems to be a bit later than what is marked down on the screen now. Indeed, I also have such a vague feeling. However, my vision module has not been restored that time, so there is no way to confirm whether this was correct. Did the fallacy arise when I first came to Magresi? As I kept thinking, a certain guess in my heart gradually emerged and became clear. Professor, what are you going to do next? Do you need me to continue analyzing comparison fragments? No. In fact, I want to confirm for myself what kind of fallacy this memory is. Professor? What do you mean? Inform Croaky and the others that I want to organize a machine to learn about the situation in the Neurocloud sector. Take a shot. You know what? That was a long stretch. That was surprisingly a pretty long stretch without taking a drink. That was actually a nice break. Not gonna lie, that was a nice break. 36. 36. Ah. Alright, hold up. I'm gonna take an anti-acid really quick. So as I got older, I kind of like learned the hard way that my body like can't like really process alcohol the same way it used to. But I found a cheat sheet behind that. If I just like kind of preemptively take like an anti-acid, I kind of feel okay afterwards. Because like when I was in college, boy, did I really use to like heavy drink when I was in college. But I'm not in college anymore. I can't do that shit anymore. If we go back to the place at that time, we might be able to analyze the error by investigating nearby data. During my absence, Tetsamaru has indeed grown a lot. Sangoma looked at me with a smile. To be honest, I came to the Oasis to find you for another purpose. Investigate the data in the uploaded device, right? The purple-haired doll raised her eyebrows slightly, unable to hide the surprise on her face. Ah, you've already guessed it. This memory already tells me the answer. You asked me to restore my memory first, and then explain the purpose. Is it because this memory is closely related to the upload device? Haha, it's really familiar sensitivity. Yes, the Sanctuary does need this data. And this is also able to fight the Morningstar with the Exiles later. Again, Morningstar is definitely Esphorus. Of course this... Oh yeah, take a shot. Take a shot. Yeah, because Morningstar, right? Take a shot. I feel fine. Ugh. I do have to admit though, it is getting harder. It is getting harder to swallow now. It's getting harder and harder. Of course, it's also to help you find memory fallacies. This win-win cooperation is beneficial to both of us, right? Indeed, we are identical in purpose. Then let's set off later. It looks like we're going to be acting together after a long time, Sangoma. Yes, I feel really nostalgic. Without further ado, let's share the available intelligence now. Sangoma summoned the communication and expert connect to the Oasis network, projecting a red-haired humanoid figure. Bondivia, can you hear me? Clearly over there. It's Sangoma. I can hear it from here. Oh, aren't they the professor and Persicare over there? Yeah, I've already seen it. Ah, are you near the Neurocloud sector now? To be more precise, it should be the former Neurocloud sector after all. Nothing is left. I'm currently investigating this place according to the boss's order. The exploration of the surrounding area has been completed, and the mission will be completed soon. But the situation here... The red-haired doll took off her helmet, her expression unusually serious. You better see for yourself. She turned the camera around so we could get a closer look. The Neurocloud sector in front of me is completely different from what I remembered. Purple clouds and mist symbolizing the unknown are entrenched in the sky above the Neurocloud sector. The blank spaces in the original sectors have been completely stained and became distorted in weird shapes as data is destroyed. The redundant data that was changing back and forth seemed to be struggling to escape, but in the end it was in vain, and the ruins were torn apart and infected by entropy. The smell of danger continues to leak out, warning everyone who tries to approach it. Is this affected by the compressive entropy of Megressi? But even so, this degree of entropy. I also feel very abnormal. I will send you observed data. If you want to investigate in depth, you must fully be prepared. Understood. Thank you for your help, Bonivia. And please pay attention to your safety. Ah, see you later. Okay, so like, I did mention before that like, I wasn't gonna drink if it was like kind of like close enough. And I do feel like Bonnevia or whatever, even though it is wrong, it is close enough to like Bonneville that like I'm not gonna drink to that, because like, to be fair, in the English language, like VILLE, that's very like not like normal in like a lot of other languages. So I can see how Bonnevia like would be like a transliterated version of Bonneville. So honestly, I'm gonna say that's close enough, and I'm not gonna drink to that. As she hung up the communication, the expression on our faces in front of the screen began to become solemn. It seems that the situation in the neurocloud sector is more serious than expected, and it seems to be more than just entropy. Really, Persicaria, a firm crouch so they're ready for battle. Okay, with that's definitely, yeah, that's definitely a take a shot. 38. A fierce battle may be waiting for us. Persicaria, Sangoma. I almost feel like I should make this like fucking canon. So like, that means I would take Kroku. Oh wait, that's actually like, that's not regular that's actually like Shining Edge Persicaria. So actually Kroku actually kind of fits with that. Because like Kroku also like does burn damage, or like paralysis damage, I should say. But yeah, other than that though, like I'm sure like I don't even need like a real team for this anyway. Like I probably don't need a real team, so boop and boop. Neurocloud sector. Everyone in the combat team, can you hear me? Pretty clear, Persicaria. How's the fight going between you and the professor? With your help, we are very close to the mission goal. However, there is still a little trouble left to solve. Sorry if we could only delay the fight a little longer. Thank you very much already. Don't force it after you use exhausted the operans. Just leave the rest of the entropy to me and Sangoma. Clear, Persicaria. You must come back safely. The pink-haired doll hung up the communication and tightened the hand holding the sword a little longer. It's a little harder. The noisy wind roared in my ears again. The screams of the sectors were mixed in, venting their entropic anger. The entropy in front of us seems to have heard its call, emerging from the shadows and blocking our progress. Persicaria, this is not a little trouble, as you said. If we don't fight with all of our strength here, we will be the ones who fall soon, right? Everyone in the combat team has exhausted all their operans to escort us here. Sangoma, the rest can only be supported by the few of us. That's right. However, I have been long accustomed to fighting with less against many like this. By the way, Tetsamaru, I brought this to you. The purple-haired doll seemed to have remembered something, and took something out of the bag of her waist and handed it to my hand. Is this the side gun you gave me at that time? Well, I brought it with me in anticipation that you might need it. Very nostalgic, right? I also made special modifications, and the firepower should be stronger now. However, I still hope that you can't use it to protect yourself and don't force yourself to join the battle. And this one, you should also keep it together. Sachet. That's right. Do you remember how to use the communicator inside? You are still the same as before, nagging about the professor's things when you meet him. Sangoma, are you some kind of new age mom? There's nothing wrong with that, right? Alright, I assume new age mom might be like a Chinese saying or something like that. Because in America, it would be helicopter mom or a helicopter parent. At least I assume so. Sangoma summoned the giant scythe, lowered the brim of her hat, and came to me in Persicaria. I haven't seen you like this in a long time. Yeah, I'll let you see more of my fighting powers later. I have been to the Yuntu sector several times before, and I'm familiar with the terrain here. Leave the task to open the road to me. Bro, I don't even know what Yuntu sector is supposed to be. Copley sector? Kurops was Cyclops. Perez was Pyrdes. Rossum was Rossum. Enigma was Enigma. They didn't say Burbank. I don't think they said Burbank. I don't know what Untu sector is supposed to be. Although I feel a little reluctant to leave Persicaria, I will lead the professor behind to you. Persicaria looks solemn, and after nodding in agreement, she summoned her weapon to guard the surroundings. Watch your back! Don't worry, I noticed. The purple-haired doll jumped up nimbly, holding a giant scythe in her hand to split the entropy that launched a sneak attack into two. Her fighting was different from what she remembered before. Both her technique and posture became more proficient than before. I've been working hard during this period of time when we have not seen each other, right? As if noticing my gaze, the purple-haired doll smiled triumphantly, waved a giant scythe, and rushed into the entropy group to dance. The tentacles collided with the giant scythe and burst into flames. Seeing that she couldn't fight with the opponent, she turned sideways to avoid it, turned around, and then slashed the opponent's body with a knife. Persicaria, leave it to me. At some point, the pink-haired doll has suddenly arrived behind Entropy. And with a single slash, the monster turned into an operans and disappeared into the air. Lower your head. Learned? Okay, that's obviously a grammar mistake. Sangoma corruptly covered her hat and lowered her head. At that moment, Persicaria slashed forward, cutting off Entropy's attempt to sneak attack Sangoma. What kind of tacit understanding is there, Professor? Is it really the first time these two people have met and collaborated? I was also surprised at how well they clicked together. Bonivia, why don't you go up and show your skills? I'll forget it. I don't want to be affected by these two fighting maniacs. Professor, have you found your goal? Well, I found it. My eyes turned to the old facilities not far away. Professor, is that the terminal you used to upload to Megressi? Fortunately, it was not destroyed by entropy, but the effects of the entropy around it were too severe, and I was unable to establish a connection with it from this location and check the situation. Sangoma, Persicaria. Understood. We will bring the battle line closer. The entropics, I assume entropics must be entropies. The entropics on the left are left to you, and the ones on the right are left to me. Miss Sangoma, this is okay? Really? You just told me to call Miss... You really? You just told me to call me Miss Sangoma. It's like I keep calling you Persicaria. That's a problem for you, Sangoma. Okay. The two lean against each other with weapons in hand, trusting each other with their backs. Let's get rid of them quickly and return to the professor. Oh, wait, I actually have to play? Is this like the only combat stage that you actually have to play? Holy shit. I was not expecting to actually have to play shit here. I mean, like, I assume this would be easy anyway, though. Oh, yeah, look at their power level. Oh, their power level's tiny. It's tiny, tiny, tiny. Yeah, it feels like it's been a while since I had to like actually play. So once again, like they force you to actually use Sangoma and Persicaria's shiny edge here. So this is mostly scripted, I feel. This definitely feels a little scripted. Oh, I didn't even bring a medic with me. I guess that's fine. We didn't need a medic. I have 2 warriors, a guard, and 2 specialists. That's fine. Like, you don't need a medic if like you just go pure offensive. Honestly, like, we're kind of winning the fight so fast that, like, Pyrolysis, like, isn't even getting a chance to, like, be effective. Like, Roku and, like, Persicaria have, like, the Pyrolysis thing going on, but, like, they're already kind of, like, dying instantly. So, like, it kind of, like, doesn't really matter. Like, what's really doing the damage is probably Darkstar Hubble and Turing. That's probably what, like, what's doing, like, most of the damage. Also, like, this is just, like, it's literally, like, just one fucking, like layer. So, it's not like I have to actually do anything. Oh, wow, Kroku actually got hurt. Huh. Probably because, like, Kroku doesn't self-heal. Yeah, self-heal, probably. Finally arrived. I looked at the upload device in front of me. It still maintained the appearance in my memory, unaffected by the entropy of the surroundings. Seeing that the entropic group was forced back, Sangoma and Persicaria also returned to my side while guarding the surroundings. I've heard of its existence from Boss before, but this is the first time I've seen the real thing. Professor, can this antenna-like thing still work? Although it's a bit worn, luckily the basic functions are still there. I just scanned and checked, and didn't detect the impact of sector entropy on it. Well, if. Since Professor, you came to Magresi through this device, maybe the dolls can also go to the real world through this device. I thought about this before. A long time ago, I came to the Neurocloud sector to investigate it, hoping to find hope and return to the real world. Unfortunately, this device is one way. It can only receive data, and has no way to transmit and locate signals, and... Persicaria activated the device and intend to operate it. Insufficient permissions. As you can see, with my permissions, I cannot access all the data. I can only operate on part of it. I have tried to call in the data before, but the result was the same as Persicaria. Only. It's just that your situation is different from Persicaria. At that time, you did not have insufficient authority, but you could not be fully recognized because of your lack of mind. But if you now have the fragments of your mind intact, you may be able to use our authority to rewrite its program and obtain more data we need. Tetsamaru, maybe you could try again. I put my palm print on the machine and scanned it again. Permission recognition passed. It seemed to be consistent with our hypothesis. The next step is just, huh? Is this machine stuck? The progress on the screen stopped and kept flashing, as if there was something wrong. Let me try to fix it. Wait a moment, Persicaria. Don't touch the upload device yet. What's the matter, Professor? How should I put it? I've always felt a sense of disobedience from the very beginning. Bonneville. I'm just gonna say Bonneville from now on, and once again, like, I'm not gonna count this as like a really bad oversight. Like, it's wrong, obviously, but like, it's not that egregious, so I'm not gonna count this. Bonneville, when did you start investigating the Neurocloud sector? Almost a month ago. Do you still have any video data from that time? Certainly. Bonneville sent me the data from the Neurocloud sector a month ago, and I compared it with the scene in front of me. Other places are more eroded to various degrees than before, except for the uploading device and its surroundings, which remain the same in state as before. Indeed, Professor. I just noticed that when you said that the degree of entropy in this area is very low, except for the traces left by the previous battle, there are basically no other traces of damage due to entropy. This is too abnormal. Whether it is that despite being surrounded by entropy, the degree of entropy is so light, or the degree of entropy has not shown any signs of increasing over the past month. Persicaria, have you heard that the upload device has a function of resistant entropy erosion? No, not as far as I know. If it weren't for the upload device itself, the only answer is someone ordered them to not invade this place. An ominous premonition suddenly came to mind. Hateful! Everyone retreat quickly! As if the hunter had noticed the struggle of his prey and tightened the rope with the trap, smoke suddenly filled the surrounding area, obscuring our sight. Be careful not to inhale it. Cover your mouth and nose. Everyone, come closer. I grabbed Persicaria's hand and prepared to retreat, but I vaguely saw a familiar figure appearing behind the fog. Danger! The gunfire rang out, and before I had time to react, Persicaria had already stopped in front of me and blocked the bullet for me. Operants flowed out from her right shoulder, and the hand holding the giant sword dropped weakly. Persicaria! Persicaria, okay? It's okay, just a few injuries, Professor. Be careful. I turned around and drew my pistol and pointed at the other person, but behind the smoke, there was a familiar face. Another me? The other person didn't answer my question. He just twisted his face into a charming smile. The next second, Persicaria finished treating the wound, swung her knife close, and quickly chopped the other me in half. Persicaria, what's going on? Is this guy my clone? They are indeed close to them. I didn't expect to encounter them here. Professor, you had to be careful about the attacks on these entropic data. Entropy data? Do you mean the other me that just appeared? Yes. She motioned for me to look at the body just now. The original I has disappeared, and only a small amount of entropic liquid remains in place to prove that what I just saw was not an illusion. Or let it run away. Professor, that should be a replication virus that can read the content in the data and copy the appearance and even personality of others. It seems that we have stepped into a well-designed trap. I'm afraid they were advanced to the fog to attack a while. Professor, stay close to me and don't stay far away. Before she could finish speaking, the surrounding thick smoke seemed to surround us. Consciously, I followed the sound of the wind and the feeling of figures flashing by. I stretched out my hand in the direction of Persicaria, but there was nothing where she used to be. Persicaria! Danger, don't come here! Persicaria, where are you? The fog soon caused us to lose track of each other, and we could only vaguely hear the sound of weapons clashing. Tetsamaru, are you okay? A familiar voice sounded from the other side. I turned around and saw Sangoma running towards me. Sangoma, how'd you find me? Seeing that I deliberately kept my distance, Sangoma was slightly startled. It's good to be cautious, but there would be entropy emerging from the fog at any time. Now is not the time to be willful. Don't move! I used my gun to stop her from getting closer again. Answer my question, Sangoma. Don't come near me until then. Are you talking about how I found you? The purple-haired doll humanoids points to the sachet I got from her earlier. Have you forgotten, sachet? I didn't expect it to come in handy so quickly. Entropic data can only imitate appearance and abilities. I, with my memory, should be able to make you let down your guard, right? I didn't expect you would point your gun at me so soon. I put down the gun, but still maintain a certain level of caution. Are you okay? Are you okay? Not injured? Well, it's no big deal. Sangoma, I just got separated from Persicaria. Although her signal is still on the recorder, I am worried about her condition. Can you please go with me to find her? Sangoma? Keep quiet. There are insects coming this way. Eh? Before I could react, the giant scythe attack had arrived, and Sangoma jumped back to avoid it. The owner of the weapon did not choose to pursue me. While forcing the opponent back, he came in front of me to protect me. Another Sangoma! Stay away from Tetsamaru, faker! Another Sangoma? Sorry I'm late. Ah shit, now there's two of them. And now we don't know. Like, it's funny because like we literally got warned just now about the fact that like the entropic virus can like copy another like data thing, and like now we have like the fucking like clone thing. Sorry I'm late. The purple-haired dolls picked up the giant scythe and pointed at the face that looked exactly like her own. Although I don't know where you got the data from, it's really disgusting to pretend to be me. Camouflage? Isn't that what you're doing? Sangoma, who was originally beside me, also took out her own weapon and was alert to the existence in front of her. What is your purpose of approaching Tetsamaru secretly, disguised as me? Before she finished speaking, The two giant sides were already intersecting in the air, refusing to give way to each other. Sangoma! They ignored my shouts and continued to fight. The two of them, like mirror images, attacked each other, but were quickly defeated by the other party using the same moves. In that case, try this trick. One of the Sangoma jumped up using the tail end of the giant scythe as a fulcrum, and kicked the other person's defensive scythe sideways, slamming the opponent back. When the opponent lost her center of gravity due to the kick and fell, she followed up with a sweep and tried to hit the target. But in the end, the opponent rolled to avoid it and could only chop off a few strands of purple hair. Chih. Before the attacking party could react, the other party responded with the same attack. After a fierce battle, no one gained the upper hand. Seeing that the competition skills was of no avail, the two sides focused on the content of confrontation. The two weapons competed with each other with the blessing of computing power, and sparks burst out from time to time. You're really difficult to deal with. No, you're the one who is in trouble, the fake. But now is not the time to fight with you. We must return to Tetsamaru as soon as possible. Indeed, I don't want to waste time with you. However, when they turned around to look at me, they found the thick fog had already covered my figure. Tetsamaru? Tetsamaru, answer me if you're still safe. The only answer to their calls was the quiet sound of the wind. I understand. You want this identify who is the real Sangoma in this way. If this is the real Sangoma, I should be able to find you. She faced the direction where the scent of lilacs came from, her eyes firm. Since I can find you the first time, I can also find you countless times. I believe you can make the right decision. Tetsamaru, do you remember what I once said to you? Let me see. Extend the invitation to the oasis. What if one day I go against your path and stand in the way of you and everyone in the oasis? At that time, please don't hesitate to pull the trigger on me. This was the agreement I made with you, Tetsamaru, and now's the time to fulfill it. She suddenly swung the scythe and struck at her other self, who was already prepared to fight back. The two weapons suppressed each other and fell into a stalemate for a while. I have long been aware of this. Shoot! Control her while I can. Tetsamaru, shoot her quickly! I have her under control. Bro, this is such like a trope right here. Yeah, shoot the clone, man. Shoot the clone. Didn't I just give you the weapon? Don't hesitate. Get rid of her. Even though they were both calling my name, they were facing completely different directions. It's time for closure. The crisp sound of loading replaced my answer, and I pointed the black muzzle at one of them. This is a choice I made. Eh? She fell down and could not understand what was happening in front of her until the end. She slowly collapsed to the ground, holding the wound that was leaking entropic liquid. It seems that my inference is correct. No, Tetsamaru. I am the real Sangoma. Now that the matter is over, there's no need to act anymore. I looked at the dying artifact, and it completely lost its ability to move. Indeed, your disguise is perfect. Exactly like the Sangoma I know. But it's only her in memory. I walked towards the direction where the fake Sangoma had called my name and picked up the thing that I'd put there not long ago. Sachet? To be precise, it is a sachet containing only herbs. That's what told me the truth. The scent, is it lilac? Ah, yes, it's lilac. If my guess is correct, the data copied by entropy should come from memory fragments of my past, right? Otherwise, this trap would not be activated after recognizing my permissions. What I didn't know in the past, but what I know now, is the consequence of irreversible damage to my mind after Sangoma sacrificed her life to save me. I didn't expect that you would notice it. Well, although you haven't said it directly, you, who should be sensitive to aromas, no longer have a direct reaction to aromas. Sure enough, it was because that accident caused you to lose your sense of smell. Therefore, the fake Sangoma, will still identify my location based on the scent as before, while the real Sangoma has a communicator that only the two of us have and can locate my real location. Unexpectedly, the reason for exposure is here. The body of the false Sangoma gradually became exhausted and gradually returned to its original state of entropic liquid. It's over. The real Sangoma walked quickly to my side and dealt with the entropic data. After the core was shattered, the originally fixed combination of the entropic liquid lost its shape and resistance, and gradually dissipated into the air with the wind. If you lose your sense of smell, you won't be able to be an herbless anymore, right? Sorry, Sangoma. The mud is in Kwanzin. Sangoma squeezed my cheeks hard and stopped me from saying anything else. You just disappeared so quietly. Do you know how worried I am? Mr. Dangerous, even if your plan's successful now, what if you just encountered other entropy and didn't have my protection? That's why I didn't do the investigation in advance. I did this after doing the investigation in advance. It's not even possible to investigate in advance. You can no longer gamble with your own safety. No, I don't agree. When the purple-haired doll saw me nodding, she relaxed my cheek and held my hand instead. I rubbed my aching face and looked down at the tightly intertwined hands, as if she was afraid that I would disappear again. However, I'm actually prepared to encounter danger, but I believe that even in this situation, as long as I call your name, you would definitely be able to help me out of danger. And after all, even if you pay such a high price. I clenched the sachet in my hand, and Sangoma gently covered my hand with her other hand. It doesn't matter. I said I have never regretted this choice. And, since you recognize the real me through past pain, she gently touched the wound she had left to protect me in the past, with a faint smile on her face. It seems that the choice at that time was correct. Even this pain can become a link between you and me. Sangoma, I have a proposal. Regarding mental damage, Antonina has done relevant research. After we return to the Oasis, we may be able to ask her to examine it and help you with treatment. Although there is no guarantee that it'll be intact as before, treatment should help you regain your sense of smell and body. In this way, you can return to your job and continue to study the herbal medicines you love. Really? It's really an attractive proposal. However, let me refuse. The puppet-haired doll smiled. After all, I don't want to give up my connection with you to others. Sangoma. As the entropic information stopped moving, the surrounding fog finally dispersed and returned to its original appearance. Not far away, Bonneville was slowly walking towards us, supporting Persicaria. Persicaria, Bonneville, you two weren't hurt, were you? So, funny thing is that, like, even though, like, Bonneville's name is misspelled, it's actually, like, it's very consistent misspelling. So, yeah, like, at least they're doing it, like, the same way, like, they've been doing it. It's pretty safe. When the fog shrouded just now, some entropy planned to take advantage of the chaos to make a sneak attack. Fortunately, I met Persicaria, otherwise, it'd be dangerous for me to be alone. Professor, what's going on with the entropy program? Does it have, Hey, rather than worrying about the professor, you should worry about your own physical condition first. You used too much operants to protect me just now. You should have a good rest now. But the entropy that replicates other people's looks. You don't have to worry about this. Sangoma and I solved it just now. I explained the whole thing to two of them, and after confirming that it was safe, I handed Persicaria to Sangoma for treatment. Bonneville, can I trouble you with something? You want me to deliver a message? No problem, leave it to me. Please, Bonneville. After repeatedly confirming that the coordinates were correct, the red-haired figure immediately got on the motorcycle and drove away. Persicaria, Sangoma, can you two come over here? I want to confirm something. I called up the image I just recorded up on the terminal. Although the situation just now was quite urgent, I still found an opportunity to take a picture of the replicator, which was also the source of my sense of dissonance. Persicaria, you said before that this entropy program would transform into another person's appearance based on the memory of the target, right? So, is the criterion for copying priority based on the impression and memory? Yes, however, there is a deviation between the memory and the original body. Although it cannot achieve a 100% copy, it will continue to imitate until the error is completely corrected. Really? That would explain it. Take a closer look at the replicant's eyes. Strange. Why is this girl's eyes color different from mine? Really? Normally a replicator shouldn't make a mistake. Unless this is the eye color of Sangoma in my memory. Eh? If I guess correctly, the answer should be waiting for us at the upload device. We return to the upload device again. Next to it is a pool of entropic liquid, with squirming and changing shapes. And in the entropic liquid, a tiny ray of golden luster can be vaguely seen. Analysis complete. Are those the professor's memory fragments? Exactly what I thought. Whether it's a paradox of memory, the missing fragments, or the attack on the Oasis, they were all manipulated by him behind the scenes. Him? As if aware of our arrival, the entropic liquid finally found its own shape, gradually changing into familiar outline. Persecara and Sangoma drew their weapons in unison. Later, after the blackness faded, we all recognized the owner of those eyes. Ah! Of course! Morningstar! Take a shot, guys! Take a shot. It's Morningstar! Let me take a screenshot of this. For posterity. Ah, damn it. I took a screenshot of, like, the stupid-ass, like, controller thing. Hold on. There we go. That's a better screenshot. Yes, everybody remembers Morningstar. Everybody remembers Morningstar. Of course. Of course. What do you want? What do you want, Morningstar? Fucking Christ. Take a shot. Oh my god, take a shot. Oh, I hate this. I hate this. I fucking hate this. Where's my 0? There it is. Morningstar! I didn't expect it to be him. When did he begin to slip into the professor's memory? I'm afraid from a long time ago. Sangoma on the side was silent, seeming to think about something. The memory fragments I just obtained began to shine, and slowly began to correct the contradictions in my memory. Who are you? Is a human being, an angel, or God himself? The missing answers were also swallowed by nothingness. How did I answer this time? I am. Professor, come to me quickly. Unknowingly, the fog that had just dissipated reappeared to trap us, and its shape continued to change with the flow of the wind, gradually switching to the appearance of others in my memory. When the wind finally stops, the clones of the original Exara squad appear before us, and the leader at their center is the mastermind behind it all. Morningstar! Although he looked at us, there is nothing in his pupils. A strong sense of oppression approached us slowly as he moved forward. Prepare for the end. You are not him. I looked him straight in the eyes and tightened my grip on the gun in my hand. You are nothing but a fake in appearance. Your core has been destroyed just now. Whether it is a calculation or ability, whether it's operant or ability, the you in front of you is less than 1/10 of the real Morningstar. Fucking Christ! 41. That's okay too. The disparity in military strength is more than enough to deal with you. Is there a huge disparity in military strength? I don't think so. The roar of artillery bombardment instantly descended in the battlefield, knocking the unsuspected clone behind Chengxing back into the former and dropping liquid. Take a shot. Take a fucking shot. 42. Shit, the effect is not as good as suspected. After all, this is too far, and it's already great to be like this. Crotch! Shima! Bro! Game! Why you gotta do me this way? 44. We skip into 43. We skip 43, go to 44. Ah. Guys, it hurts. It's starting to hurt now. Oh god, it's starting to hurt. Oh god, it's starting to hurt. Let me eat something. I've been reading, so I haven't been eating. Oh god, I'm crying. Not gonna lie, I kind of thought I was gonna throw up there. Okay. Okay. I'm good. It's Bonneville's contact. After receiving the coordinates she brought, we originally came over to standby, quickly came over. However, we are not the only people coming over. I didn't expect the commotion to be so big. Replicants? Wow, that's disgusting. It was indeed the right decision to come along. Sir, please give me your order. Oh. Autumn? Okay, wait. That's... Okay, wait. Aki? Aki does mean autumn. So, like, that's kind of okay. Oh. Also, 46, by the way. Fucking Christ. Hold on. Before I drink, let me add autumn to the fucking thing. Sandalesi, though. We already have Sandalesi, right? Yeah, we have Sandalesi, but Aki. We can add autumn. We can add autumn to that. So again, like, Aki does mean autumn. So that does actually work. Alright, taking a drink. I took 2, guys. I took 2. I'm not pussying out. Eating. Let me eat something. Also, again, guys, I read this on Reddit, but, like, it is a little sad that, like, I did read comments saying that, like, if they were Gaiti dolls, they would stop playing the game. Like, come on! I guess that means I'm less weeb than I thought, huh? Because, like, is it only, like, true weebs? Is it only, like, true otakus that, like, really get that upset about, like, guy characters, like, in their waifu games? Like, really? There's literally, like, not even that many guy characters in this game, too. Like, there's only, like 6 or 7 of them. A majority of the characters in the game are still female, but, man, do the weebs still, like, get that upset about guy characters? Like, come on. I have never been threatened by a fucking male character before. Never. Okay. I think I'm good. The 4 of them came to us and got into a fine stance. During this period, the Entropy group that had just been disturbed by the artillery also returned to its original formation. They transformed into the appearance of exiles according to the data in my memory, with their eyes filled with anger. That's it! The original combat team of the First Generation Exile Squad is here. Next, it's time to crack down on piracy. Is that okay, Professor? Yo, piracy! Yo, let me screenshot that too. That's a hard line right there. Yo, crack down on that piracy. The other party is you in my memory, so be careful. Don't worry, Professor, we're not who we were then. I mean, to be fair, he is right though, because Simo did lose his memories when he died, so he's definitely not the same person. That's right, it's just a good time to give him a try to see my growth during this period. Be careful, the enemy's attack is coming. Everyone, I will leave the clones to you individually. Understood. The battle was about to break out, and the two people with the same appearance quickly fought together and divided the battlefield, leaving only two people standing in front of us. No! Oh, this hurts. Oh my god, this hurts. Oh, no. There's no soul copy. We don't have a soul here to fight. Oh no. No. Sir, and you ruined it. You ruined it, Persicaria. You ruined it. You had to ruin it. You had to ruin it. 47. Alright guys, I'm finished with the third one. I'm not gonna drink anymore. Like, dead ass though. Dead ass, like, I'm actually not gonna drink anymore because like, I do want to be, like, a little bit responsible when going to work tomorrow. And, like, you know, I don't want to be completely shit-faced. I don't want to be completely shit-faced. But damn. Damn. Yo, it's been such a long time, Persicaria. Oh my god, that sounds so fake! That sounds so fucking fake! The familiar voice made Persicaria startled, as if the time was stuck on the afternoon when the two met. Although Persicaria's hand was attached to a long knife, she still did not pull it out. Persicaria, that's not the real Sir. It's just an illusion created by my memory. I know. The pink-haired doll seemed to have made up her mind and drew her knife to protect me from behind him. Leave this to me, and I will end the battle and return to you soon. Until then, Sangoma, can I leave the task of following Morningstar back to you? Bro, I basically had to drink like fucking 3 times right here. The bright surfaces sort of reflected the determination look in Persicaria's face. The purple-haired dolls stared for a moment, sighed, and then moved the giant scythe behind her. Alright, although I don't know how far I can go, I will accept your willful request for now. Remember to owe me a favor. Don't overestimate your capabilities. How will you know if you don't try it? She raised the giant scythe and pointed directly at the fake thing in front of her, slowly licking the blood that overflowed from the corner of her mouth. Besides, I still have a grudge against you, so don't expect me to show mercy. Persicaria. Professor, please also deal with Morningstar with Sangoma. I can handle the things here alone. Man, I had to drink 4 times! Please rest assured that I will definitely come back to you. I see. Sangoma, let's go. Good. I patted Persicaria on the shoulder and walked away with Sangoma, leaving the two most familiar people facing each other here. On the other side of the battlefield, the battle situation in the combat team was still anxious. Although I looked cool in front of the professor after all, my opponent was my other self, so it was still a bit tricky. If there were more operants at least, she would be a little more calm than he is now. The gray-haired doll was able to apply the mecha to dodge cannon fire and counterattack, but was soon retaliated by the opponent with the same move. It's really difficult. Bar the mecha for use. Hello! Before she could complain, Karachi's beloved mecha was stepped on by Shimo, and jumped up three fast arrows pierced the sky and headed towards the opponent's vital points. 5 times! I had to drink 5 times. 6 times! I had to drink 6 times. But Shimo didn't succeed. The opponent fired 3 arrows with the same path and technique to counterattack his own attack. As the arrows collided and fell in the air, the surprise attack still ended in failure. Didn't you succeed? Ugh, you have to wipe the footprints on it when you go back. Those guys are more difficult to deal with than expected. With the burst of sword fighting, Q was shaken away by force, straightened his figure, and looked at this up and again. Alright. 7. Again, like, I'm not drinking it anymore, but, like, at least I'll still, like, write down, like, the funny names, though. So, I will still write down the funny names. Where is Aki? Aki is now Q. Or Q? Or Kiayu? I don't know how to pronounce that. I didn't expect to know how to do this. Professor, he usually observes your battles very carefully. There is no way. After all, Professor, he is the one who watched us fight and grow up. Alas, at this time, I don't know whether I should be happy or sad. Sandaleshi, how's the fight going on your side? 7 times! Bitch, I had to drink 7 times from right now. The maid who was named put away the throwing knife in her hand and frowned slightly. It's a little tricky, but it's still manageable. As soon as she finished speaking, the maid in front of her had switched her mental projection to another appearance. After all, I am no longer the same person I used to be. Ah, Sandaleshi 8 times. It's so cunning. I also want to be able to transform during battle or something like that. That's right, the mental projection in the battlefield is so cool. Hey. 9! 9 times, guys. I had to drink 9 times if I didn't decide to stop drinking. Autumn, have you seen it? Sandalette. 10! Make that 10 times, guys. Must have been snickering just now. You're definitely laughing. Very good. After I return to the Oasis, I will also search for my special memories. I must be the kind that can make me stronger. That is not the time to dwell on this. Simo picked up the bow again to warn the others, other stuff in front of him. What should we do now? To avoid a stalemate, perhaps we should swap opponents and leave our other selves to someone else's to handle. What do you two think? Approach and Q. 12 times, guys. With the wicked smile on their lips. Although this would be easier, I refuse this approach. The past self will be surpassed by the present self. It's time to cut out the phantoms of the past. Really? I knew you would say that. After all, that's what I thought too. 13 times. Shimo clenched his weapon and showed the same expression as 2 of them. It's time for us, who have been printed by a professor, to prove our growth. The determined people started fighting again, and the smoke of gunpowder once again filled the battlefield. On the other side, 2 identical long swords collided in the air and quickly bounced away from each other. Although the attack just now did not give any party an advantage, one of the owners of the long sword had a smile on his face, while the other had a solemn look on her face. Oh, not bad. I generally don't use the trick easily, Persicaria. When did you even learn that? Why have you been silent? It's rare that we haven't seen each other for so long. Why not just catch up on old times? The pink-haired doll slowly shook her head and did not take the other person's words. You are no longer here, soul. 14 times. What you see in front of me is just a phantom created by the professor's memory. And my mission is to defeat you and get back to the professor as soon as possible. Well, what you said is really merciless. But this is what I admire about you. Before Persicaria could react, the sharp sword struck again, leaving her no room to think about those words. Sangoma barely stood upright, relying on the support of the giant's scythe. Although she was still standing, her scarred body no longer had the strength to continue fighting. You do have some strength to be able to fight with me till now. But now it's time to step aside. With the wave of the morning star. 14. 15. 15. 15. With the wave of the morning star, the hurricane set off by Shushu struck. An easy drill Sangoma away like a piece of paper. Sangoma! Tetsamaru, you should worry about yourself before others. The attack from morning star. 17. 17. Strikes again. Although it is just a casual threat, I still slightly injured after barely escaping. The red operand slowly flowed down and dyed my vision red. The mastermind behind the scenes turned around, and the golden pressure emanating from his pupils seemed to crush me. You always surprise me time and time again, Tetsamaru. But this time it's different. The last piece of the puzzle has been put together, and you are no longer useful. Tetsamaru, you will meet your eternal end alone. No, I won't let you do that. The double slashes coming from the side forced Chengxing back. The smoke dissipated and the two had just appeared in front of me again. Oh, so that's who Chengxing is. Ah, that's who it is. Okay. I was wondering like who the fuck that was supposed to be. I had this backwards. Hold on. Alright, so Esphorus is Morningstar and Jingjing? Huh. I wonder if like if that's technically correct, but like that's just like the Chinese name for him or something. Changing. Very, very interesting. Very, very interesting. Sorry, Professor, I'm a little late. Fine. Miss Kara, did you say goodbye to her properly? In the end, the trick just now didn't have the effect. It seems you have become a worthy owner of that knife, Persicaria. Because I've been looking at you well, no matter in the past or now. This is the same for me. It's just that I'm no longer familiar with you now. Oh! Oh! Yo, that's interesting. Let's do it. So, okay, wait. So, like, I've seen this before. So, I've actually seen this kind of thing before, like, in other, like, mangas and animes. So, like, there is technically a problem when you make a clone that's too perfect. So, like, the soul that we have right now is an entropic clone. So, like, they are supposed to be the bad guy. But, like, this is a clone made from the professor's memory. So, like, since, like, the memory that Professor remembers is that So fights for her friends and shit, and, like, she's very loyal, that means, like, the clone is so perfect that, like, even though the clone knows that she's an entropic, she will still fight for her friends. So, she fought against, like, Esphorus, even though, like, she's an entropic, basically. I've seen this, like, in other animes and mangas, where, like, a clone was made by the bad guy, but again, like, the clone was too good. So, like, the clone also ended up attacking the bad guy. And then the bad guy was like, wait, I created you. Like, why you attacking me and shit? And, like, you know, the clone was like, oh, like, you know, like, especially, like, if it's a female character, too. Like, if it's a female character with, like, a male, like, it's a harem. Like, if it's a harem story, then, like, the evil female clone or something, she'll be like, oh, like, that's because I love him, and I can never, like, go against him or something. And it's like, you know, it's like, ah, shit, like, I made the clone way too good or whatever, you know? Because, like, she could never betray the person she loves or whatever, you know? The operands were condensed, and the bright orange flame burned at the tip of the knife, dispelling the surrounding darkness like a scorching sun. Without any hesitation, Persicaria followed the sweeping sword light and came behind Sir. When the sword was sheathed, the clone's core had been cut off and shattered into pieces. So basically, not only did, like, Clone Soul, like, help, like, attack against Esphorus, but she let herself get killed by Persicaria. Because, again, like, she knows she's a clone. What a beautiful move. Persicaria did not answer, but lowered her eyes and looked at Sewer, who fell on the ground. 18? I think that's 18 now. The phantom in front of her stretched out her hand to touch her, but finally closed her eyes and smiled, retracted her fingertips, and made a thumbs up gesture. Yeah, like the clone is too good. The clone is way too good. We're done, Persicaria. You really are a perfect copy. Even these troublesome parts have been copied. But the sound of the wind drowned out Persicaria's words. But lying on the ground, she obviously understood the shape of the lips and smiled brightly. Definitely. Oh, that hurts! Oh, this hurts so much. That's not fair. Oh, that's not fair. We had Soul for like a small time. The orange figure drifted away in the wind and disappeared in the sunset again. This time, I can say goodbye to her properly. Really? That's good. Well, Sangoma, how are you doing? This old body is really helpless. It seems that my old bones can no longer support it. Now I can only do auxiliary combat, and can no longer compete with them head on. I'll leave it to you, Persicaria. No problem, leave the main attack task to me. The long knife condensed with operans once again appeared in Persica's hand. Sword! Can we just say sword from now on? I'm gonna say sword. I'm gonna say sword from now on. This time I won't let him take anything away from me. Professor, please give the order. I see. This is a small talk over. Our words were interrupted by the sudden attack. The two of them worked together to smash the falling stardust in the sky, and took advantage of the smoke to take me away to a safe area. The next second, the giant scythe swung by Sangoma is followed by the block by by Esphorus with a sword in his hand. While the fire was flying, Persicaria slashed from the side was also blocked by the operant shield opened by Qingjing. By Esphorus. Is that all you have? It's a bad habit to look down on others. The two men whose attack... The two dolls whose attacks were blocked were not discouraged and continued to approach with intensive attacks, not giving Esphorus a chance to distance himself and release the meteor attack. Bro, I lost count. We had 20? I think we're at 20, right? 20 more drinks, basically. 20 more drinks. As they approach 21, as they approach Esphorus, their position unknowingly changed. Persicaria fought with Morningstar Esphorus from the front, while Sangoma used a slice blade to pierce the shield from the side, and then cut it to open with force. 23? Fuck me, man. When Esphorus opened the second layer of shield for supplementary defense, the two switched to attacking with fists and kicks, knocking it away with one punch and one kick. The repelled man in white gently brushed off the dust with his sleeves, without a trace of pity in his eyes. Do you want to use this method to consume my operants? A good idea, but ultimately a futile attack. The two looked at each other, and at the same time held the weapons in their hands backwards. What? Before he could react, the two threw their weapons at Esphorus, taking advantage of Esphorus opening the shield to resist. Persicaria and Sangoma simultaneously grabbed each other's exchanged weapons and launched slashes. Yo, that's pretty badass. Like, even with the bad translation, I understood that. Next second, dark red operants splashed in the air. When he stepped back to steady himself, the two of them had thrown their weapons back to each other. It feels good to use this sword once in a while. The scythe is heavier than I thought, but the power of the slash cannot be underestimated. That fake thing over there is no longer a futile attack now, right? Now that thing have happened, why do you still choose to struggle? Silly question. Yes, you wouldn't talk so much if you were real. As the being stimulated, Esphorus summoned meteors all over the sky to attack the two of them. Persicaria and Sangoma kept dodging slashes among the meteorites. Although they tried their best to resist, the two of them had obviously exhausted their operans after the fight. I haven't moved my muscles like this for a long time. Can you still hold on? This kind of battle is a bit too exciting for an old model like me. How can there be an old model that can fight like you? I didn't expect you to have such leisure to complain. Sangoma, I still have many questions to ask you. Whether it's about the professor or about you. I want to know them all. Really? Okay, I promise you. Did you almost use up all your operands in attacking the opponent just now? No matter what, the next blow would determine the outcome. The two of them stopped talking. At the same time, they used operands to pick up their weapons and slash at Esferus. I won't fall for the same trick again. The operands increased, and the shield symbolizing despair was deployed again to prevent the two attacks one by one. At this moment, a tiny cracking sound broke the peace on the battlefield. Before Esferus could react, a corner of the shield was damaged and fell off under the attack. One more time. Good. Continuous attacks hit the damaged part of the shield. Under the heavy pressure, the operand shield that was attacked completely shattered. But Esferus blocked the combined attack of the two at the cost of having his arms penetrated. Have you spent all your remaining operands on attacks? It's a pity that these words are not enough to defeat. The two did not give up because of these words, but instead clenched their weapons in their hands harder. We didn't expect the attack just now to cause damage in the beginning. What we did was just create a gap to force you here. Professor! Esferus subconsciously looked towards the blind spot of his vision, but in the end, it was a step too late. The bullet fired from the gun accurately hit his core, causing cracks and creating a momentary gap. Go, Persicaria! The sword flashed, and Morningstar's core shattered under Persicaria's attack. The form of Esferus continued to collapse, turning into purple liquid, and returned to the earth. Only a pair of eyes remained. The golden pupils are violet and cold, looking at us and making fooling ridicule until the last fire of his life is extinguished. Damn, bro! Fuck. Like, there's still like 3 more left, and like, I feel like those are gonna be pretty long ones too. Oh, I can't do 9 yet? I guess technically 9 definitely happened in the Juitin sector, so like, I suppose that means 9 would just happen like after I'm done reading all the shit, which makes sense. Oh wait, I haven't done this one yet. That's why. That's why. Yeah, that's because I haven't done this. Oh, Turin's here. Oh, that's cool. Turin, Hana, Hatsukiri, Lin is here. DeLacy's here. Suyoi is here. So basically, like, any of the... Oh, Shale's here. Any of the dolls that, like, are not originally Oasis dolls are here. Oh! 416 is here? Oh, Oh, I gotta do this one. I gotta do this one on stream. Bro, 416's here. What's going on? Why do you say you have memory loss? What information do you need? The structure of the cloud, Biscuit's information, or Griffin's information? Don't worry, I still remember these contents clearly. Everything in reality, I remember. Really? Huh, that's good. Why are you looking at me like this? I just came back a little hastily. After all, it is my mission to protect your safety. It is definitely not due to my personal reasons. Thank you, Kluke. Huh, in that case, I'll put my other tasks on hold and return to the Oasis to stand by. Eh? You're ready for the fight, aren't you? Even if you use all your trump cards, you may not have a 100% chance of winning. You saw it. Of course! I am an elite doll. Leave all the other matters to me. I alone will be enough. This way, you can use all your powers without any worries. Leave it to you, HK416. Yo! Screenshot. I need to take a screenshot. Shit, wrong button. There we go. 416, baby! Huh. I've helped you like this. You must win. Otherwise, I won't let you go. And there is one thing to say first. If you have forgotten everything about me, I would definitely help you remember it, Commander. Hey! GFL 2? GFL 2? Yo, that was literally, like, the last of, like, my fucking Congruent Dreg Fragment shit, too. I had to use my last one on Best Girl. I had to use it on the Best Girl. Also, key conversation, by the way. So wait, this kind of pisses me off that, like, Hana and Turing are not key conversations. How the fuck are they not key conversations? I mean, Shale makes sense. Shale for not being key conversation makes sense. But, like, you're telling me that Turing and Hana are not key conversations? Like, they were pretty important back in Chapter 1. And in Chapter 8, they were pretty important in Chapter 8. That makes me mad that Turing and Hana are not important. But you're telling me 416 is important, though? Bro, even I have to admit, 416 is not important. She's a collab character. Listen, I'm gonna call a spade, guys. 416 is a collab character. She's not important to the Project NeuroCloud story. If she was important, she would be showing up in every chapter. But she's not important. But that's funny, though. That's funny. Anyway, I'm gonna have to cut off here, guys, because, like, I know that, like, these last 3 are probably gonna be really long, and, like, I've been streaming for, like, 6 hours, so I'm gonna get some real food, and I need to, like, detox my body, because I've been drinking so much tonight, so I'm gonna cut off here. I might have a surprise stream for Christmas, but, like, I wouldn't count on it, though. I might be tired after work, so I'm gonna grab something to eat for real. I'm not gonna have, like, chicken and rice or something. And, I might, like, eat, like, another, like, anti-acid or some shit, so thanks, guys, for hanging out for the Tuesday stream. I will see all you bitches later for the Friday stream, which will definitely happen. Christmas stream, probably not, though, but maybe I will. Thanks for hanging out. I'll see all you bitches later. Bye, I gotta